Welcome to the stream. Been busy the last couple days. Had work on my off day and stuff like that, so didn't really have a chance to stream for a couple nights here. Now, fun thing that did happen, I did get to go to a video game store, and I had watched Top Gun, which was amazing. And I wanted more of the Ace Combat series. So I went and got a couple of Ace Combat games and a stack of other fun games that you'll likely be seeing on the stream very soon. One of which I've wanted to play for a long time. Like, I'm talking like I was a very young child sort of long time. Like, that might be happening after I finish Onimusha, probably during this week. I might be kicking that one up. But yeah, since they're all pretty likely to be seen soon, I'll go on ahead and list them off right now. Ace Combat 4 and 5. I'll be honest, I might play one of those off stream. Just because I don't know if there's really that much playing game I want to do on stream. It's just I watched Top Gun and really wanted to check out more of Ace Combat. Then there was what else was there? It was Dark Cloud 2 and Tales of the Abyss.
You handled your role well.
And I got Soul Calibur 2 for me.
My performance was acceptable?
That's an off-stream thing as well.
Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
And what will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy, we'll lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Ura, and beyond the negotiations, we stand to gain information about Grand Staff.
Grand Staff?
Ura has built a gigantic magic engine called Grand Staff, and we suspect they're plotting something. Right now, Ura poses a terrible threat to the entire world.
A threat?
Our intel has confirmed that the tragedy at Wool Highlands is connected in some way to Grand Staff. If we continue to allow Ura to run rampant, that tragedy could be repeated again at any time. The authorities in our military have voted unanimously to seize Ura as a preventative measure.
You plan to start a war?
The White Boa is already being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms. This action is for the sake of the entire world.
Be fair.
I won't allow it.
You started strapping guns all over that thing. The White Boa. That is a massive fucking ship.
In this present magic industrial revolution, your majesties' isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
National isolation promotes peace.
This new regime must be created for the sake of world peace. We shall spread your majesty's teachings, using our nation's military might.
You think military force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara? If that were to happen, the people who sow
It's an allegory for
would be
nukes.
reduced to ashes in an instant. No, the Grand Staff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools in Ura. We Numarans should control it. Then we
The meteors are just nukes. That's it. They're not even dancing around it.
Numara would become the most powerful, peace-loving country in the world. No. War is inevitable, Your Majesty. Figureheads. They should just keep quiet, play their role, and smile. Someone get in here, now!
City of Numara. Guy's on a date, man. Scram. I want to ruin that. This is the inn, which they full healed me, so I don't need to sleep anywhere. But I can bad touch their flowers and get some seeds, I guess. And literally rob them in front of their own eye. I feel like this game is very much slightly more aggressive than most RPGs on the... I'm literally robbing people. Yep, there's another one. I wouldn't go so out of my way to loot all of it, but like fucking I'll take a mana capsule. That's 50 MP in a fucking in a bind. That's kind of useful. Bombs are usually pretty useful. I mean, 10 G's nothing. Fair enough. I don't even know what mint powder does, but I'll take it. Give me a lot of crafting materials too. There's even people in this room. There's even people in this room. Let's see what we got here. I think I see some fun things amongst the gets there. Effective area is widened. I can take one of these bruiser rings and upgrade it. Pretty city. See some lootables over here. Aqua bomb. Tiny bit of money. Equivalent of a penny, really. ways I can go here. That lets me leave. Alright, I'm gonna go back and check the other direction real quick. And see, because we didn't run into a store yet. I would very much like to check and make sure I'm not missing a store of all the things to miss. Oh, there's another building I can go into over here. Also, I mean, this one wasn't labeled though. It's not a building. It's an alley? Kind of. You have a password to enter the main showroom. Once the clerk stops you, tell him that you're there for... No idea where exactly he's telling me to go, but... we are poking our head around a little bit. Taking fruit off the fucking wall. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a mercenary. Why? Well, come on. Aren't they just cool? Mom says I gotta help out in the shop. Forget about that. If I was a mercenary, I'd be a million times more famous than a soldier. All the nations of the world would want me on their side. It'd be so awesome. Time recalls a memory. A dream has been revealed. God damn it. The ramparts will fall to the enemy. It is just a matter of time. They will mount their attack at dawn. The main body of the Allied forces is already drawn far back from the front. Only the mercenaries are left behind the barricade. Their orders, defend it to the death. These men who have gone from battlefield to battlefield know exactly what that means. A talkative mercenary. They've just left us here to die, chuckles the one called Toma in the darkness too thick for a person to make out his... the darkness too thick for a person to make out his own hand. They want us to buy time so the main force can pull farther back. We're supposed to be their shields, performing our service for our employers. Ugh. His dry, papery laugh shakes the darkness. Time says nothing in reply. Other mercenaries must be gathered around him in the blackness, but all keep their thoughts to themselves. Mercenaries have nothing to say to each other on the field. They might be on the opposite sides in the next battle. At a time like this especially, when they have to defend the barricades against the enemy's withering attack, they can't spare the time to even look at each other's faces. Kaim knows nothing about this fighter called Toma. Voice sounds young. Probably has very little experience as a mercenary. If a man grows talkative in the face of death, it means that deep down somewhere he has a weakness that prevents him from becoming a true soldier. A mercenary with even a hint of such a weakness can never cheat death and live to see another day. It is the law of the battlefield, and a man like Toma will only learn that law in the moment before he loses his life. We're done for. We'll all be dead in the morning. We'll have that silent homecoming they talk about. I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. In the darkness, no voices rise second these sentiments. It's too late for talk like this. The day they chose the mercenaries' path was the day they should have resigned themselves to death. They sell their lives for a little money. They prolong their lives a day at a time by taking the lives of one enemy after another. That's what a mercenary is. Nothing more, nothing less. Hey, can anybody hear me? How many of us are there? We're all gonna die together. Let's be a line of corpses in the morning. Don't shut up now. Answer me. No one says a thing. Instead of voices, the silent darkness begins to fill with a tangible sense of annoyance. Wordlessly to gather on the battlefield, wordlessly to fight for money, just as wordlessly to die. That is the rule of the mercenary, the aesthetic of the mercenary. Such an expression may be permitted. But Toma has taken it upon himself to abandon that aesthetic. I knew it was hopeless from the start. Headquarters didn't know what they were doing. There was no way a strategy like that could work. You know what I'm talking about, don't you guys? We had to lose. It's a total mess. I wish to hell I had joined the other side. Then we could have gotten a mountain of cash for winning. We could have drunk ourselves blind. We could have had all the women we wanted. We could have gone either way on this one, but I picked the wrong side to fight on. Hey you! An older voice booms out of the darkness, an angry voice. Yeah, what? Answers Toma, his voice more vibrant now at having at last found someone willing to talk to him. As if to crush its momentary enthusiasm, the other man goes on, how about shutting up for a while? If you really want to run off your mouth that much, I can send you to the next world a step ahead of the rest of us. I'm sorry. Instantly dejected, Toma falls silent. The darkness goes still again. Stillness has changed, however, with a deep tension, far deeper even than before Toma started talking. Veteran warriors know, watch out for talkative men. Being talkative means trusting in words, trusting too much in words. Words are useless on the battlefield. You take up your weapon in silence. You steel yourself in silence. You fight in silence. You kill the enemy or he kills you in silence. All the mercenaries here have lived that way, all but the talkative. A soldier who clings too desperately to words may cling just as desperately to something else. The sweet trap of betrayal, for example, or the seduction of desertion under fire, or the lure of madness. Chaim has often seen pitiful mercenaries who, unable to endure the terror of being surrounded by the enemy, go berserk and attack men from their own side. Toma proved to be another such case. The possibility is great. No doubt the other men are thinking the same thing too. In the stillness, they turn the same gazes towards Toma that they reserve for confrontations with the enemy, looking for any sign of change in his demeanor. The moment they receive the slightest threat in him, a blade will soundlessly pierce the left side of his chest. Silence continues. Not even the usual all-night cries of insects can be heard tonight, as they were last night. Perhaps the insects knew enough to clear out in advance of the enemy's dawn attack. Thought reminds Chaim that he saw no birds in the area yesterday either. Although animals came to snatch food when the men first built this fortification, there's been no sign of them for several days now. Animals have mysterious powers of foreknowledge that humans have lost. This becomes painfully obvious from any visit to a battlefield. There can be little doubt that the animals have turned their backs on this barricade. Right about now, in some distant forest, a huge flock of blackbirds may be taking wing in search of human corpses to strip of their flesh. It's feast time, boys. They already know. Somehow. Once the sun is fully up, the battle will be over. If they don't get here first, they'll lose their feast to a flock from another forest. Their black bodies hidden against the night sky. Those birds now are probably flying for all they're worth. Voice in the night. Toma's voice, weeping. Listen, you guys, I don't know how many of you are out there, but we're all going to die in the morning, or most of us. Maybe one or two will live to escape, no more. Think about it. Those are lousy odds. You've all been through this before, you're veterans, war heroes. You're probably not scared, but even so, even if you're not scared, don't you think this is stupid? Huh? Tell me. You've been through a lot more battles than I have, so tell me, what the hell are we here for? We don't hate the enemy. We don't know the leaders on our side of anything. We've got to kill the enemy and follow our leader's orders, and we're still gonna end up dead. Tell me, you guys, don't you think it's pointless? Don't you think it's stupid? The only response to Toma is the impatient click of a tongue in the darkness, followed by someone else's sigh of annoyance. I can't take it any longer, says Toma. I hate this. Now he's sobbing. All I wanted was some money and maybe something better to eat, maybe nicer clothes. I would have been happy with that. What a mistake I made taking work like this. I never should have done it. Chaim keeps all his senses open for a movement in the night. Aside from himself and Toma, 5 other soldiers are crouching down in the darkness. Not bad. All are experienced warriors. They would not have been able to put up with Toma's whining otherwise. If they let themselves get angry and started shouting at him or grabbing him by the throat or wailing at him, they would just end up consuming their strength and energy before their work started at dawn. If this is an assemblage of men who knew how to keep their silence, the chances for life are that much greater. Assuming, that is, that the talkative weeping man does not become too great of a burden for the rest of them. Still sobbing, Toma continues to curse his fate. Suddenly something is different. Something stirs in the silence. This could be bad, Chaim thinks, sharpening his attentiveness still more. When dawn breaks, Toma will get in our way. Because of him, the possibility of life will wither. Mercenaries know that, and because they know it, they might do whatever it takes for them to secure for themselves even the slightest added chance to live. I don't want to die here, I tell you. Not now, not here. Like a worthless dog. You guys feel the same way, don't you? Moonlight shines down from a rift in the clouds. For a split second, Toma's tear-stained face appears in the darkness. He's even younger than Chaim imagined from the sound of it. He's practically a boy. Clouds hide the moon again. Thick black darkness enfolds everything once more. A dull light stirs in the depth of the darkness. Without a word, Chaim darts windlight towards it. He was able to gauge the distance between himself and Toma during the flash of moonlight. Chaim grabs Toma's arm. Something hard falls to the ground. The dull light flashes again, this time at their feet, and melts again in the darkness. A knife. Driven by the fear of death, Toma was trying to slit his own throat. Toma twists away and tries to free his arm from Chaim's grasp, but Chaim chops him in the solar plexus. Without uttering a sound, Toma passes out. With Toma slung across his back, Chaim strides it through the darkness. Eventually, Toma wakes and thrashes his legs to get loose. Stop it! Let me go! Chaim lowers him to the ground. Every once in a while, the moon comes out. Check your direction when that happens. Go straight toward the setting moon. Chaim says gently. What the hell are you talking about? It's the only way you can get out of here. Chaim has chosen the thinnest part of the enemy's encirclement, of course. There is no guarantee that getting out of here will save him. From now on, Toma will have to believe in his own luck and abilities. Are you coming too? Toma asks. No, I'm going back. You escape alone. Why? You come too. Let's both escape. Come with me. Toma clings to Chaim's arm as he pleads with him, but Chaim gives him a hard slap on the cheek. The flesh of that cheek is too soft to belong to a veteran warrior. It's the flesh of a boy, a kid. You go alone. But why? To live. That's why. What about you? You want to live too, don't you? You should run away with me. You don't want to die, do you? Want to live? No, Chaim has no great desire to live. He lives because there's nothing else he can do. He lives because he has to. Toma is far too young. his own burden of life, far too fragile for him to know the pain of such a hero. We live to fight. That's what mercenaries do. But get the hell out of here. You're ruining it for the rest of us. You guys will never win this battle, so why not run away? It's our job to fight. But that Kaim turns on his heels and starts his way back the way he came. Good. Thoma stands there, watching Kaim move away, and a moment later he himself darts into the western forest. To fight, or to flee. Kaim cannot know which holds out the greater promise for life. He also believes it is better not. Except, hope you make it, boy, he mutters, walking. The eastern sky is beginning to brighten little by little. Soon the enemy's all-out attack will begin. From the western forest, a few birds take to the air. Perhaps it means that a small-scale battle has started in the silence, or that the poor young mercenary has been felled with his back to the enemy. Kaim does not look back or break his stride. He feels certain that he has seen that talkative mercenary before the war broke out. The boy was selling fruit in the market along the highway. He was a good boy. Took good care of his mother. The women of the market were saying, live a long, full life. Kaim wishes for the boy. Live a long, full life, Kaim wishes for the boy as he himself walks on, glaring at the lightning eastern sky. Interesting. Min's Boutique. Aha! I have found the password. Not buying 3. That would be unfortunate. Okay, so lightweight singer. Bell. Covers GC when blocking, huh? What can I do? There was something I could do with quality irons. It's this one. Occasionally neutralizes enemy GC. Gonna seem useless right up until it seems useful all of a sudden, I feel. That idea. The whole GC mechanic seems so... like such a basic idea, but like... I feel like it's gonna get to a point where it becomes very, very important that I understand exactly how it works completely. Healing herbs. All barricade. That's good. Transforms one party member from human to Kellalon or vice versa? Is that a status effect? Is that like frog? Damn. I want to get to the stuff, whatever's back here, I guess I need to... Probably find a key, actually, is probably what I have to do. There's a ladder. Speed. Oop. I have no idea what seeds do. I loot them because the game lets me. Family Art Studio. Crystal fragments from the Crimson Forest. Finish robbing your house real quick. Just open his fucking dresser. Can I open his other one too? Can't. so good. I see they have a kind of classic-ish situation where they'll give you like there's like quests in the towns if you look around, but there's no like log or anything to keep track of them for you. You have to figure them out all by yourself. Like you have to figure out what they are, what they want, all that on your own. I take this boat. This is kind of pointless. I talk to this. Somebody in this tent. Alright. A lot of little pointless detours here too. It's always a thing. Hey, wait up. You're not my brother. I'm sorry, my sister must have caused trouble for you. I don't look anything like this guy. You're gonna get lost if you keep that up. I told you to wait while I get you the balloon, didn't I? There's another one? Man, we're dreaming today. Don't forget me now, you hear? Brother dear. The cry comes from behind as he wades through the post-town's crowds. First, Kime does not realize that the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodging for the night. The cry comes again, all but clinging to him. Brother dear, big brother. This is puzzling. He last visited the town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him. Wait, big brother, don't go. His puzzlement begins to take on an eerie edge, for the voice addressing him as big brother can only belong to an old woman. Without letting his guard down, he turns slowly. Just as he thought, it is an old woman. Dressed in the clothing of a young girl, the tiny old woman is looking straight at Kime with a bright smile on her face. Okay, this one's a little weird. I think you may have the wrong person, he says, allowing his discomfort to show. No, I don't, she says with a big shake of the head and an expanding smile. Your big brother, Kime. What? What's wrong, Kime? Did you forget me? Oh, well, I mean... He can't place her. Even if he were to succeed in doing so, he knows he has no acquaintances in this town. He wonders. Could this be a chance re-encounter with someone he met on the road? But no. He's sure he doesn't recognize her. And strangest of all, why would this woman who looks old enough to be his grandmother address him as big brother? Don't pretend you don't know who I am, Kime. You're so mean. He yells at him loudly enough that people in the crowd stop and stare at them. It's not just the fact that she is shouting, of course. People always have to shout to be heard in these crowded streets. That alone would not attract attention. The old woman's voice is different from a normal adult yell. It's like the innocent, unrestrained cry of a little girl who throws her whole body into her scream. God, this is worse. This is getting worse and worse. People turned shocked expressions on the old woman and quickly avert their eyes. Their dismay is understandable. The old woman has her stark white hair tied up with a colorful ribbon, and her dress is the same floral pattern and floppy sleeves as a little girl's. Many of the passersby look at the old woman with a mix of sympathy and pity in their eyes, on their faces. Gradually, Kime begins to comprehend the situation. This old woman has simply lived too long. This is why the past, locked away in her memory, has become realer to her than the reality before her eyes. Middle-aged passerby tugs on Kime's elbow. If I were you, I would just walk away. Don't get involved with her. It should be nothing but trouble. It's true, says the wife by his side, nodding. You're a stranger here. So you don't know, but this old woman is senile. You can ignore her. She'll forget everything in 5 minutes. They may be right, but the fact is, this old woman knows Kayam's name. In the little girl part of her mind, she thinks of Kayam as her big brother. He tries probing his distant memories. Spent no more than a few days here so long ago. He got to know so very few people, and there can't be any of those left who still remember him. When Kayam goes on standing before the old woman, the nosy middle-aged couple becomes indignant. Try to be helpful, and what does it get you? Snorts the husband. Let them work it out themselves, adds the wife. Let's just go. Which they proceed to do. Winding up her voice for maximum shrillness, the woman calls out to them as they walk off in a huff. Don't forget me now, you hear? In that instant, Kai's memory makes the connection. The old woman greets his look of recognition as an expression of joy. Do you remember me now? She cries. I'm Shushu. It's me, Shushu. He does remember her, a little girl he met in this town 80 years ago, perhaps 5 or 6 years old at the time. She was a precocious little thing, whose lack of shyness with strangers came from her being the daughter of an innkeeper. Somewhere along the way, she'd probably picked up a phrase she heard someone using, and so whenever a guest would depart after a number of days at the inn, instead of saying a standard goodbye or thank you, she would see the person off with a smile and a cheery, "Don't forget me now, you hear?" Only now, when he is suddenly able to see the girl beneath the wrinkles, Kayam must avert his gaze from the old woman's face. What's wrong, big brother? He cannot bring himself to look directly at Shushu's vacant stare. 80 years have gone by. What can they talk about when a man who never ages meets a little girl from the distant past who has aged too much? Let me through here, please. Sorry, let me through here, please. Forcing his way through the crowd, a young man rushes up to where Shushu and Kayam are standing. Great-grandmother, how often do I have to ask you not to go out without telling me? After scolding the old woman, he turns to Kayam with an apologetic bow. I'm terribly sorry if she's been bothering you. She's old and getting senile. I hope you can forgive her. Shushu herself, however, angrily purses her lips and demands to know, what are you talking about? I'm just playing with Big Brother Kayam. What's wrong with that? She peers at the young man and asks, "Who are you?" The young man turns a sad gaze on Kayam and begins to apologize again. With a pained smile, Kayam stops him. Kayam knows that at times it can be sadder and more heartbreaking for a life to be prolonged than for it to be cut short. Sad and heartbreaking though a life may be, however, no one has the right to trample on it. She just can't seem to get it through her head that she's old. Even if I hold a mirror up to her, she asks, "Who's that old lady?" The young man, whose name is Cash, further explains the situation to Kayam. She might forget that she has ate breakfast, but her memories from childhood can be clear as a bell. Kayam nods in silent understanding. Cash and Kayam sit on a bench in the town plaza watching Shushu fake flowers. She's apparently making a floral wreath for her long-lost big brother. But really, sir, do you have time for this? Weren't you in a hurry to get somewhere? No, I'm fine, don't worry. Thanks very much. He smiles for the first time and says, I haven't seen her this happy in ages. The young man seems convinced that his great-grandmother has encountered in Kayam a person who resembles someone she knew as a child. Kayam allows him this. He knows that Cash cannot and need not imagine the existence of a person who never ages. Her health has really deteriorated lately. Whenever she runs a fever, we wonder if this is going to be the end for her, and we prepare for the worst, but then she springs right back. Sometimes we joke that her mind is so far gone she's forgotten to die. Kayam sees the young man in profile. Cash has a gentle smile on his face, and when he speaks of his great-grandmother. No doubt, when he was little, she used to hold him and play with him. Grown up now, Cash watches over his great-grandmother like a parent watching over his own child. He calls out to her, "That's nice, great-grandmother. I haven't seen you weave flowers together like that for a long time." Squatting in the grass with a fistful of flowers, Shushu answers, "That's not true. I made a wreath for him yesterday." Then she says to Kaim, "Isn't that right, big brother? You wore it in your hair for me, didn't you?" Kaim cups his hands around his mouth and calls back to her, "I certainly did. It smelled so nice." Shushu's face becomes a mass of joyful wrinkles. Overcome with emotion, Cash bows his head. Kaim asks how Cash, "Are you the one who takes care of her?" "Uh-huh. Me and my wife, Cynthia." "How about your parents, or even your grandparents? Are they still living?" Cash shrugs and says, "I'm the only member of my family left alive." His grandparents both died in an epidemic 20 years ago. His father lost his life in the war that enveloped this area 10 years ago. His mother, Shushu's granddaughter, aged more rapidly than her own mother, and the lamp of her life was snuffed out 5 years ago. So my great-grandmother had to keep holding funerals over the years for her children and grandchildren. Before we noticed, she'd become the oldest person in town. Must be lonely living that way. "I'm sure," answers Kai. It might even be a kindness of the gods to let people fade out mentally when they've lived too long. At least that's how I've come to see it lately. You would think she would feel lonely to be left behind that way. She's not lonely at all. To live long means you have a lot of memories. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to live in the world of your memories during the last days of your life. Shushu stands up, her arms filled with flowers. "Big brother Kaim, I'm going to make a floral wreath for you right now, and if I have any flowers left over, I'll make one for this other person, too." Kaim and Cash look at each other with bewildered smiles. "Are you smiling like that?" Shushu asks. "Are you two friends?" "No." She opens her ringed eyes wide in surprise, gives the two men a joyful smile, and collapses in the grass. Cash starts to run for a doctor, but Kaim grabs his arm and holds him back, saying, "You better stay with her." Ironically, Kaim, who can never truly know what it feels like to age, has been present for that very reason at countless deaths over the years. His experience tells him Shushu will not recover this time. Shushu is lying on her back where she has fallen, her armload of flowers now spread over her chest. Her face wears a smile. "Wait just a minute, big brother Kaim. I'll make the wreath for you right away." Her mind is still lingering among her memories of the past. Will she stay like this to the very end? "Keep fighting, great-grandmother. Don't let go." Cash clings to her hand, tearfully shouting encouragement, but she may not even realize that this is her own great-grandson. "It's me, great-grandmother. It's me, Cash. You haven't forgotten me, have you? I bathed you last night. You know who I was then. You knew who I was then, didn't you?" Cash appeals to her with all his might, but Shushu, girlish smile on her lips, is departing for that distant world. "I'm going to be a father soon, great-grandmother. Remember, I told you last night Cynthia has a baby inside. It's going to make you a great-great-grandmother. Fuck. Our family is going to grow, another person with your flesh and blood." Still smiling, Shushu grasps one of the flowers on her chest in her trembling fingers. She thrusts it towards Cash, and in a voice no more than a whisper, she says, "Don't forget me now, you hear?" Cash doesn't understand. Indeed, how could he know the little phrase she always used to speak long before he was born? Kaim put his arms around Cash's shoulder and says, "Answer her. I know what you mean, great-grandmother. I won't forget you. I'll absolutely never forget you. How could I forget my own great-grandmother? Don't forget me now, you hear? I won't forget you. Believe me, I'll always remember you. Don't forget me now." Shushu closes her eyes and lays her hand on the flowers on her hands on the flowers on her chest, as if groping there for something. She seems almost to be trying to open the door where the memories are sealed. A soft breeze moves over her. Flowers adorning her chest dance in the wind with the memories. Surely among those memories is the Kaim of 8 years ago. Kaim snatches at one of the petals in the wind and closing it palm hand. Shushu will never open her eyes again. She's left on a journey to a world where there is no past or present. The only ones she has left behind are Kaim, who will go on living forever, and Cash, who is about to welcome a new life into the world. Clinging to her corpse, Cash raises a tear-stained face to look at Kaim. "Thank you so much," he says to Kaim the Traveler. "Thanks to you, my great-grandmother was so happy to be picking flowers at the very end." "No, it wasn't thanks to me," Kaim says. He closes his fist on a petal in his hand and says to Cash, "I'm sure if she had made me a wreath, she would have given it to your sweet new baby." Cash shyly cocks his head and mutters, "I hope you're right." Then, smiling through his tears, he declares, "Sure you are. About the promise you made to her. Be good. Don't forget her." "No, of course." People go on living as long as they remain in someone's mind. With these words, Kaim begins to walk slowly away. There. Behind him hears Shushu's voice. "Don't forget me now, big brother Kaim." Here? There's the voice of a little girl from 80 years ago, ringing ever clear, sweet and innocent, declaring farewell to the man who will travel life forever. Oh. Let me get back to mugging people in this town real quick. I don't need books. I'm actually just robbing them. Like, you just go in and you take their money, like... Here. What is this parent... I'm assuming it's a parent doing? Her kids have been picking stuff up and hiding it all over the house. I have been picking it up and stealing it. You get a lot of the crafting materials from just running around, like, stealing shit from people's pots and stuff. Classic. You get a lot of crafting materials, you get potions, you get all sorts of shit. There's a dresser over there, too. The money's whatever. The money's, like, non-existent. Shit, dude, I'm over here wanting to fucking... inflicting significant damage on magic enemies. Surprisingly large city. Okay, I do think this is where I was supposed to go though, because this is actually the exact save point that I left off, that I had I have gotten to in the past. So this is the farthest I've ever gotten into this game. So congratulations, we did it. Congratulations to me. Oh, okay, so the city's just big enough it occupies two things. Yeah, so I've never been past this. The only reason I even know that I've been this far is because I had a. This is where the save that I saved over on the first stream was, because I loaded it up just to test the audio before the first stream. So. Sandman sequels.
Wow, that's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick 'em!
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Shut up, you old geezer.
Geezer? Old? Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers?
Uh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare.
What are they called again?
Tender flora. Yeah, what he said. Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people
That
happy
Lil and
too.
Dill from
Mom feels sorry
From
for them
Rugrats?
since they're so pretty. And people just pick them whenever they want.
You know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a flower if they knew it could make them happy.
It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy.
You're the only one who's ever said that. You must be a good person.
Well, thank you.
What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother, Mac.
Cook and Mac. Gotcha. I'm Seth. Nice to meet you. Kime?
Kind. Hey, snap out of it, buddy. Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
They were blooming
What?
back then.
Back what?
Back then? Back when?
Check it out. It's those prisoners the Queen just released. Yes, this looks suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flowers! Please.
Flowers?
Please.
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are tender flora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Oh,
I've heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the sack would be a snap.
I am on the same wavelength with that guy. Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
All right.
Hey, you can't have them.
What's with you, kid? Out of my way!
Cook, are you okay?
Yeah.
Real mature there, picking on a kid. Uh-oh. Hey, fun.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil, including those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small. What's with you? Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No,
What's with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said no.
Whoa.
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute. Hey, check out the tough guy.
I'm not moving.
Oh.
Hey! Crap!
Well, it was your own damn fault, being honest, man.
What the hell's got him so worked up?
Hey, we could use this kid as the official flower guard. We've got quite a crew of strangers and brats here, eh?
The random Brit? What?
Get lost. You're mucking up
Didn't said anything the whole time.
Get your hands up, him!
Oh, what? The kids are...
You idiots are the ones who should get lost.
What the fuck is up with these
Is
kids?
so bad. It wilts the flowers.
Oh my god.
Oh, not bad. I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice. Good. Loved it.
Hey, you little brat! That's not how you address a Numaran soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
Are these kids new party members? No, okay, at least not yet. That's what I have to say.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
Time is just going to... They're all... Yeah, they're all... Front. We're gonna have him do a prism. Loud. No. All hitting Seth. Jeez. Oh crap. I didn't ever equip the I didn't equip the Seriously, calm down, guys. I'll take it. I didn't equip level 2 white black magic to Seth a while ago, whenever that was an option. Not a boss fight,
What a
but you
waste
know,
of time.
he.
I knew they weren't ordinary travelers. We'll find out who you really are one of these days. Don't you forget it!
Yeah, we'll remember whatever we want, stupid. Wow, you guys are all so strong.
Well, we've been doing this for a while.
These guys haven't lived as long as they have for nothing, you know.
We want to thank you somehow. Right, Mac? How about we bring him home?
Home?
Yeah, we don't have much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun. What's the plan, Kime?
Let's keep moving.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine to rest for just a little bit, won't
Dude,
it?
all of us are
Kime,
dead.
What's a day or a week, month? Come on.
Please?
Memory unlocked.
That settles it.
Why are you in such a rush? You got nothing but time. Kime.
I'm gonna go back to the save point and do the rest trick that I discovered. Because, on the off chance that, like, weird fish monsters jump out and attack me, I don't want to die. So... you are gonna take 2 seconds here. Just go back to the save point. You gotta be kidding me. Alright. Yes? It was weird that they gave me a cutscene for that. We love loading screens. And, can I just go back to the main menu from this? Yeah. Take just a minute to load. Yep. It cracks me up that that works the way that it does. Never cease to make me laugh. Oh, and I need to do this. Seth needs the level 2 white magic. Honestly, I think it's better off to... Okay. I don't think she needs black magic at all. I think her just having a little bit of extra healing Writing in a little extra healing to the party is a nice touch considering how fast she is. So. Thing out here? Interesting. Offshoots over here. Nothing. Pot there. Funeral Beach. Something. Oh, it's a book. I don't care. No. Oh, I'm guessing their parents aren't doing well.
Hey, Mom! Mom, we're home. Mom, we brought some guests.
Is she sick?
Looks like it.
Good afternoon.
Hey there.
These people are from Ura. They protected the Tundra Flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
Mom? What's wrong?
Mom? The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
The flowers. They brought us together.
Oh, Father.
Father?
What?
What?
Father?
Niram, is that you?
And I dropped the game right before this. That's unfortunate. Wait, that's the dude.
Lirum!
Lirum!
You survived.
Kime, your memories.
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
Gungora. Gungora was there.
I've missed you so much.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you myself.
Is Mom?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah. I have to find her. She doesn't even know you're alive.
I don't have much time. Cook. Mac. Come here.
Wait, so these are my fucking like these are Kime's grandchildren?
Listen, both of you. Kime here is my father. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather.
This is very awkward.
Told you so much about your dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here. Father, take care of them, please.
Of course.
Father, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
I know, Lirum. I know. Lirum!
I'm glad. So very glad. I could see you once more.
Lirum! No, don't go. I'll bring Sarah here, I swear. Hang on, Lirum.
Oh god, screamy kid. Alright, so we can't just abandon the kids. Right? Like, now what happens? Oh? Guess this is just a temporary, very temporary thing, but...
Father, if only I had a fraction of your strength. There was still so much I needed to learn from you. I depended on your guidance even when you scolded me for my weakness. Father!
What?
What is this? Stay back!
Puts enemies to sleep and ends the battle. Damage on the front row and reduces enemy GC.
It's over! It's over! It's over! Little by little, step by step.
Level 25, huh? Well, that's a thing.
Chairman,
You fought rather well. I'd expect nothing less of you.
you were watching. Why didn't you help me?
Well, I didn't expect a frail puppet like that to best someone of your blood. I sent it simply to test you.
Uh-huh.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
What? That puppet was one of your pawns? Why would you do something like that to me?
Because I do not wish to see the throne restored.
Throne restored? Wait, was the poison soup your doing? Chairman, answer me!
It's...
I cannot trust Ura to the hands of an incompetent ruler!
Oh, inquire, huh?
Is that why you tried to kill me?
As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished. Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope.
I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman. There is no reason to kill me.
I will not stand for incompetence. There is only one way to atone. You must die now!
Chairman, this is madness!
If you are
This is
made
madness.
Ura will fall!
I see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
Monarchy is no longer the right choice!
Wish Kime could do 460 damage in one shot.
What have I done?
What happened?
Gongora!
Oh, I am too late.
He's dead? I had no choice. The chairman was trying to kill me.
I know. I know everything. All right, let's deal with this calmly, Your Majesty. Please, don't panic. Roxian visited my manor earlier tonight. He spoke enthusiastically of his plans to prevent the restoration of the throne, to establish his own influence and such. To achieve those ends, he said the first thing that had to be done was to ensure Your Highness's death. I sensed peril, and although I am under house arrest, I escaped my incarceration and came as soon as I could. But I was still too late. I would never have expected the chairman to try to kill you, even as deluded as he was.
Gongora.
Chairman Roxian died in an accident.
You always come when I'm in danger. You are the only one I can rely upon.
Your Majesty, I believe your
Salute,
late father
shitlord.
watches over you and sent me to your aid.
Father.
Let us go now. I will handle everything. Your Highness will not be suspected.
That's your chosen method of assassination? A dude assassinated a dude by just getting a, like... giant fucking... Wait, what? And got... I'm confused if he conjured the snake or dumped the snake in there or if he turned into a snake. I don't know which.
Drink this. It will calm you a bit.
Right. Oh. What should I do? I've killed a man.
Perhaps your memory is a bit muddled. It was an accident. Chairman Roxian passed away due to unfortunate circumstances.
But...
The chairman fell prey to a sudden illness. It was beyond the doctor's abilities to save him. Leave everything to me. I will announce the chairman's sad demise to the people. No one else will be hurt. No one will question your highness's integrity, and the chairman's good name shall be preserved. Consider this. If our nation lost both the chairman and your highness, it would plunge into chaos. If that were to happen, Gotza would undoubtedly take advantage of our weakness and invade.
Yes, Gotza would.
Remember, they have plotted against Kent and wore down Ura during the recent war. If Ura were to falter now, it would be an invitation for Gotza to invade.
What should I do?
There is only one thing your highness must do, and that is to protect Ura.
Me?
Yes, your highness. Like your father, you must lead your people with confidence and conviction. It is your solemn duty to overcome the incident that occurred today.
That is true. It is my duty. Gongora, will you stand by me?
Always, your highness.
If it weren't for you, Gongora, I don't know what I would do.
You sell yourself short. You are an able administrator, and you will one day be a fine king. Now then, today you must rest. Beginning tomorrow, you will be a very busy king. From this day forward, you are my servant. Give me a sign of your fealty.
Welcome back, Kaim.
I think I'm gonna be sick. If Gongora wiped out our memories, he must be up to something.
So he took our memories, instead of taking our lives. By taking away what was most precious to us, he destroyed our hearts and reduced us to empty shells. If he's willing to go that far, what he's after must be this world.
The world itself.
Yes.
Ridiculous. Me,
That is pretty ridiculous.
You, Gongora. I remember two others. One of them is Sarah.
The other one is Ming, the 1,000-year-old queen who founded Numara.
Does she remember?
I don't know. When we were released, we only got a glimpse of her face.
I'm going to look for Sarah.
Any ideas where to start?
In my memories.
That is true. The way you feel about people is different from memories. Feelings of love become a huge sense of loss when your memories are sealed. Those you've loved remain in your heart. You'll be able to meet her again, I'm sure.
I've stumbled upon my daughter's death twice now. The first time she died, my heart was filled with despair. The second time she died, though, it wasn't despair that filled my heart. It was hope. If he won't die, I'll bury Gongora in so much pain he'll wish he was dead. We have all the time in the world. That's the hope that I live for. Liram helped me to live again.
Ah, they all lived happily ever after.
Kai, if the send-off tomorrow is too hard for you to bear...
No, I'll see Liram off. It's my duty as her father.
Jansen, please don't be an idiot.
Good morning. You must be Miss Liram's father.
That's an outfit.
Miss Seth contacted me. I'm here to assist in sending Miss Liram off.
Where's Mom going?
She will return to Mother Ocean, who brought us to this land long ago. Even though her body goes to the sea, you will still have your spiritual bond with her.
Spiritual bonds?
Yes, your souls as mother and son will always be connected. Even though the body may have gone, these bonds are eternal. I'll need the family's assistance to give Miss Liram a proper farewell.
What should we do?
It's nothing difficult. We'll need flowers to adorn Miss Liram and torches to light the send-off flame.
I understand. I'll get lots of flowers, so Mom will look extra pretty.
Then, if you would take care of the torches, please.
You all right?
Yeah, but I want to do something too.
Certainly. I'll have you help me later. Well then, the first thing is to gather the flowers, please.
And white flowers as decorations. These? Flower picking content. There. Stone creature or monument thing there looks very suspicious, I must say. Just need one more game. Come on. There it is. I had to walk all the way back. Awesome. Actually made me gather 10 flowers. Kind of surprised by that. Okay.
All right, Mr. Kime, please gather the branches for the torch.
Hidden branches. You gotta be kidding me. Or even like in the same places the flowers were. Well, not entirely, I guess, but damn. Oh. Weird, I didn't hit any of the buttons that would cause that to happen. Twigs there. Some branches there. Branches here. Here. That's some right there, isn't it? No. Fuck. Fuck. Back here. try over here again. Can't get through there. Only the child. Oh, there was one right here? Okay, well, I'm blind.
Everything is prepared for Miss Lyram's send-off. Let us begin. Everyone is waiting to give Miss Lyram a final farewell.
I don't see Mac around.
He said he had someplace to go, and then he ran off.
Are you worried?
Mac has a lot of guts. He'll be fine.
I'm your grandfather. You can call me Grandpa.
Even though you're younger than Mom?
Yeah.
I'll stick with Kyle. Saying Grandpa just doesn't feel right.
Whoa. Look at that, Seth. Kyle's actually being nice. Huh.
Well, he is a grandfather with his grandchild.
Wow. I guess getting grandchildren can really change a guy.
I don't think it's quite like that.
I think I've got a pretty good guess where Mac went.
Where?
To get those flowers.
I see.
See, for us, we figured that as long as those flowers were blooming, Mom would stay healthy.
So you protected them?
Yeah. Mac and I, we both knew that Mom wasn't well. We wanted to stay together, even if it was just for a little longer. So we would pray to those flowers every day. Cook! The flowers.
I thought I could show them to Mom. But they've already wilted.
Aw.
Those flowers. Wasn't it important to let them keep blooming naturally? Didn't your mother also say that? Well, wilting is something natural too.
I thought they would cheer her up. I never let anyone step on them.
Oh, you dummy. Did you think this would make Mom happy?
But these are Mom's favorite flowers.
And they were also there when I parted ways with Lyram's mother, your grandmother.
Huh?
The fact that your mother treasured these flowers was probably tied to memories of those times. I'm sure your mother would understand your feelings. And I can understand them too. You're a good person, Mac.
You're nice too, Kyle.
I am.
Yep. I thought that about you just now.
Is that so? Go show them to Lyram, Mac.
Mom.
I'm a little emotional about things like this, I guess.
Well, I don't handle these things too well either.
Mr. Kime, take hold of the ribbons, please. These ribbons are the only thing that tie us, the living, to Miss Lyram, the deceased. Miss Lyra must now begin her new journey. Our final duty is to sever our ties with her in the form of these ribbons. Please watch Mac. He shall give us the courage to sever these ties, that you shall cut your ties with Miss Lyra, while your undying love for her remains in your heart.
You said that even if we have to cut our ties, we still have our spiritual bonds, right?
Yes, those bonds are eternal. Now, let us send Miss Lyram off. Many ribbons from Miss Lyram have been passed to her father. When all of them have been severed, Miss Lyram shall begin her journey out into Mother Ocean. Mac, with the lit torch you carry, trace the movements of the wands the attendees are waving. Those movements will convey the attendees' wishes and parting words to your mother. If you perform a move incorrectly, the attendees' good wishes will not be conveyed. If that happens, try again to match the movements of the attendees. When you correctly trace the movements with your flame,
Oh no.
the
This is a
attendees'
mini game,
torches
isn't it?
will light up. Then the attendees will sever the ribbons with their flames to represent their own connections and to make their unseen bonds eternal. When all of the ribbons are severed, Miss Lyram will start her journey. Are you ready, Mac? It is time, everyone. Let us sever our physical ties with Miss Lyram.
Hey Hitman, what's up, man? You came just in time for what I assume is an obligatory RPG mini game. Everybody loves those, right? Beholding a traditional method of seeing with the dead, participants will light torches and use them to burn the ribbons the gondola is attached to. It'll be your job to light all of the participants' torches. Forward. Move your torch to the right and bring the flame to the tip. Are you kidding? What am I doing? Bro, this is like press F to pay respects, but a lot more confusing. What did they tell me to do? Bruh. They gave this lit torch to a child, and I feel like a child right now. I just want to light the torch. Am I actually gonna have to look up a guide for this? Is there a guide for this? Bro, I'm so lost. Alright, hold on. Go to Google. The gaggle. Help, torch lighting stuck. You have to hold the button. Gotta touch tips. Well, there was a post I found where they gave me the thing that I needed, or the directions that I needed, and right below that post in the same forum was a guy complaining about how people don't ever read instructions. Like, how can you all be this dumb? And I'm just like, I don't know, man. That was pretty crappy explanation of what I was supposed to be doing. I still don't entirely get it. I'm gonna level with you, because, like, that? Is that what you want? Am I supposed to touch the torch, or am I supposed to do what you to hold it in the direction that you told me to? 'Cause that is two different things. Yeah, the torch is lit. Yeah, like that's why I'm confused at this point. Let me pull the website back up. Get back my old my game facts forum back here. Bro. I don't... At least after like 2 minutes of me waving it around, give me a box and retell me what to do. Okay. You have to light each torch 4 times. So I do actually have to light this guy's torch. It's gotta be like... Alright. Stay strong, you've got Cook with you. Alright. Pay attention to your partner, as each Numeran will move his or her torch in different directions, symbolizing their different feelings towards your dead mother. Alright, I think I've learned how to light a torch. I've mastered the art. Just hang in there, alright? Alright. Alright. It's 2. This is a very Sakaguchi-esque minigame, I gotta say. I definitely feel a Final Fantasy, 3D Final Fantasy-esque moment out of this. Alright. So where are they walking off to once they like light the thing? It looks like they just kind of fucking piece into the ocean afterwards. Take time, that's what you need it for. Well. So how many JRPG protagonists have kids? Like, specifically, the protag has children.
Mac, I thought you would have cried more.
Me too.
You know, you haven't cried since the funeral began.
It's so strange. I don't know why I can't cry.
You seem so calm. Kayum.
Was your mother happy?
She was happy. She had lots of friends, and Dad was a really great person. Even the Queen cared about her and helped her out a lot. I'm sure she must have been happy.
She always missed you, Kaim. And Grandma.
But Grandma.
You don't cry anymore, do you, Kayum?
You're strong, Kaim.
Where did Grandma go?
I heard from Mom that you are
We need to know this.
invincible. It's amazing. Not dying.
necessarily.
We're not.
They usually are the child. Yeah, exactly. We've been over this last time. Child equals...
So many people that I care for pass on.
Child equals the same wisdom and power as a, you know, 80-year-old wizard.
Enough to lose count.
That's why you got so strong. But it must hurt.
It does.
I want to grow up to be strong like you, Kime. Even if it hurts. Even if it's tough. I won't cry. I'm gonna be strong.
Right.
Look, check it out.
Flower bloomed again. Came back to life.
I just knew it. I just knew Mom heard our wish.
Do you still believe stuff like that?
Don't you think Mom would have done this? It's gotta be because of her the flowers are better.
I mean, we live in a world where magic exists, bro. If you don't think you can bring a flower back to life with magic, then you're a sad child.
That's impossible.
I remember I was watching an anime, an episode of anime with my niece once. Just had it on or whatever. It was safe. And there was a spell casting scene that was happening. They were casting magic or something. And my niece is like freaking out because she takes everything so literal. She's like, what is happening? What are they doing? And I was like, he's using magic. It's magic. She's like, she just starts laughing really loud. She's like, magic isn't real. And I'm like, man, that's a real sad statement for a 6-year-old.
What's wrong?
Look at this. Mac went out again, and here, read it.
Mac.
I'm going to meet Mom in the Crimson Forest. I want to show her these flowers.
Bro.
Crimson Forest.
Why?
It's supposed to be a place where you go to meet the souls of the dead. But the Queen has forbidden anyone to go in there.
Oh, but he went anyway, huh? That little...
I'm gonna go look for him.
No, you aren't.
Wait, Cook. Wait. It's too dangerous. I'll go with you.
We'll go too.
What? We? No. Are you saying we? As in me?
Yeah, I did.
Look it. You know, the Queen says don't go in the forest. I think she's very wise. I don't think we should go to the forest. I'm gonna stay here and support the Queen.
Would you quit whining?
No. Save me, oh my Queen!
Shut up and get moving.
Oh, hey.
Let's go.
Man, I am so not rested. Gee whiz, another hike. Oh boy.
Fucking Jansen's a shithead, and I love him for it. Well, seeing as how this is basically my house now, just gonna go on ahead and rob everything here. One gold piece, man. Kettlon. The number of remaining dreams is frightening to me. Cook, when did you get that crazy outfit? Cook's a party member. Cook is a party member, huh? Boost the amount of HP restored by healing magic. That's pretty based. Reduces the spellcasting time of the user. So I'll grab that. And you need to learn Angel Heart also, probably. Alright, it's been a good hour since I saved, so I should probably do that. Wes, we better hurry. There are monsters showing up outside of town. Right, we didn't leave anything here as a monument. We just kind of let it go as far as Mom was concerned. When it comes to skills for Seth, turn on factual analysis. She doesn't have that ring equipped, right? There's a memory. The dream has been revealed. Evening. Evening bell. Okay. Rolling farmland spread out before him. Chaim harvests vegetables, wielding his hoe with deep concentration. The sky on this autumn evening is a deep crimson. Maybe we should call it a day, says the heavy-set woman who owns the farm. She drops an armload of vegetables into the basket. Chaim nods and wipes the sweat from his brow. You're a tremendous help, says the woman. Look how much we've done. Chaim responds to her praise with a slight nod. You still can't remember where you came from, she asks. Afraid not. Well, the way you work, she says with an easy laugh, I don't care if you're from the moon. Seriously, Chaim, what will you do when the harvest ends? I don't know yet. I haven't made up my mind. Plenty of work to do here, even in the winter, she says. It'd be fine with me if you wanted to stay a while longer. She herself is a hard worker and a warm human being. This is not a life that allows for luxuries, but going out in the fields at dawn every day and ending work as the sun goes down softens the heart even as it toughens the body. As they prepare to leave the field, a small bell begins to ring. The hour is still somewhat early for the church's evening bell. Chaim glances down the road at the base of the hill. A funeral procession advances slowly along the road, a mourner surrounding the horse cart bearing a coffin. The woman sets her hoe on the ground, removes her headscarf, and clasps her hands together. Chaim scans the hills to find that all the other workers on the surrounding farms are doing the same thing, clasping their hands, bowing their heads, and closing their eyes in the direction of the passing funeral. Chaim follows their example. The old man leading the funeral procession swings the little bell. Its ringing echoes among the hills. The mourners pass in silence. women in black veils, the man in black coats, heads bows. The children in the rear elbow each other playfully, unaware of the meaning of death. When the funeral is past, the woman raises her head and blinks her moistened eyes. The one who passed away is going home, she says. Home, Kaim asks, somewhat startled. Home, to the soil, to the sky, to the sea, like all living things. Kaim nods in silent recognition. How many deaths has he seen in his endlessly long life of his? All those people leave this world of ours, and we never see them again. In that sense, death is an infinitely sad event. If, however, we think that in dying they go back to their home somewhere, a certain comfort, even joy, comes to mingle with the sadness. But Kaim, who can never grow old or die, can never go home. The woman scoops up a handful of earth and says with a deep feeling, many lives become a part of this soil, and the life of a tiny living being we can't see. The lives of tiny living things we can't see, the lives of withered grass. If you think about it that way, our vegetables are made for us by the lives of many others. See. Can I ask you a favor, Kai? If I should die while you're working here, would you scatter some of my ashes on this field for me? A handful would do. Kaim is at a loss for words. He forces a smile. Husband dead, children on their own. The woman lives by herself on the farm. Kaim knows that if he goes on working here, like it or not, he'll eventually have to watch over the woman's deathbed, even if she were to die 200 years from now. The church bell rings, signaling the end of the workday. The woman clasps her hands before her as she did when the funeral passed. I have been allowed to come safely one more day. For this I give my heartfelt thanks. May tomorrow be another healthy day for me. Her voice in prayer resounds forcefully in Kaim's breast. This happens every time he hears the church's evening bell. The conviction overtakes him that he does not belong here. Ma'am, he says to the woman, after the last chime resounds. Yes. Wouldn't you say that the people give thanks for each saved day and pray for good fortune in the day to come because they know their lives will end? What's wrong, Kaim? I'll be leaving the village when the harvest is over. Why all of a sudden? What's happened? I have no right to live here, he says. Ignoring her stupefaction, Kaim lifts the vegetable basket in both arms. He takes another good long look at the setting sun. Where will you go, Kaim, if you leave here? I don't know, somewhere. Are you just going to keep wandering like this? I don't have any place to go home to, says Kaim, hoisting the basket on his shoulder. He starts down the hill. His back glows red in the setting sun. That one was short and less depressing. Out the door over here, the Crimson Forest. Oh. Or off to war, one of the two.
You know war's a thankless job. Apparently not.
That was a real low-hanging fruit joke, my dude.
Damn, they must be planning to invade Ura. I overheard in town that there's a reason this forest has been crimson for years.
Isn't it just the color of autumn leaves? Although, it is incredibly intense.
The reason the Queen forbade entry was because the Crimson Forest is cursed, stained with blood. It's also called the Forest of Sorrow.
What? Blood?
Now, don't be a wimp.
It was 500 years ago, wasn't it?
Huh?
Oh, that. Huh.
Well, what? Tell me.
500 years ago, a country to the east invaded Numara. This forest is now crimson, the color of the blood from those who fell in that battle. Who knows how many thousands of forgotten soldiers lie beneath the soil, staining this forest red for eternity.
Haze of Gloom. No. Got a white mage now. Let's see. So she's actually gonna end up having more mana than Jansen does. Oh, that reminds me though. She doesn't have anything equipped. Covers MP when defend is used.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
It's a Kappa! Kind of. Game doesn't acknowledge it, but it is. Kind of. It might be. I'm not sure. So wind and water. Actually, routinely putting enemies to sleep there. enemies to sleep. I meant paralyzing them. Whatever. Oh, for the love of God. Die! Thank you.
Phew. That was a close one.
Book learned prayer. Is that a free heal? Is that what I'm reading?
It's Max! I wonder if he slipped. You know that kid's not too bright after all.
Mac must be ahead
He's
of
your
us.
brother.
Let's go.
Is that an exit? Can't even see because the map navigation is written in the way. Oh. Well, that's a fight. Traps are awesome.
Guess we have no choice.
Ooh, these are pretty. Also a lot of them, and I'm a little frightened. It's awesome. Okay, that's pretty sick. Not hurt though. Slower. That's interesting. That Cook has that ability. What? What? Ow. Oh, you can just spam it though. That's cool. Awesome.
I am the greatest.
Casual random encounter in this game, by the way. Yikes. This game is brutal at times, man. It boggles my mind to no end that that is like the third fight, two of which weren't even boss fights, in which I have like finished a fight with like, oh yeah, if whatever I do, like, at like no health, and if whatever happens doesn't instantly kill something, I die.
Say your prayers!
Toad. Ground, right? Okay. That's actually not bad healing. For what it's worth. For a free heal, that's not bad at all.
Okay.
It's like taking candy from a baby.
Probably some local fauna or flora. Actually, no, they're mushrooms. Please don't be a trap. Thank God. Or you save again. there's this too. I have to say, I am like horribly frightened of whatever the boss of this forest is gonna be. Because, man, I don't want a status effect heavy boss fight right now. Status effects are a thing.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Oh. That dude over there looks pretty scary. The Trent. Got a lot of health. Earth is weak to wind. Oh. And this guy's got like... He's gonna walk past the front line and attack my back line. Oh. Okay. Her, that's not so big of a deal. Layer mine. I don't know what that did, but I'm a little worried. She actually gets back 11 E for defending once. That's pretty good. That's very hurt. Ah. Makes revenge damage is what it does. Be asleep, that's fine. That's rough.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Time learned casting sports, Seth learned Angel Heart, so they can go to other things now. That was weird. Theft. Go ahead and learn prayer, I guess. Might as well. Analysis room. So wait. Does he just always have factual analysis on, so I don't need to have... Now that I think about it. We'll see. And do the one out of combat just to be safe here. Weird things on the ground.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Oh. Silver Kellon. Okay. Alright.
That was close.
Obligatory, I don't do much, and I'm hard to kill, but if you do kill me, you get a bunch of money and indoor XP. Always a laugh riot as far as RPG fights go. They always have to do like a funky dance or dab on you in some way too. They can't just have the little joke dude that gives you a shitload of money for no reason. This one's a fight. This one's a trap. The game thinks I am a clown, and it is correct.
Let's get him!
The same fight. Why's it gotta be the same fight? Should have spread their attacks across the gun. That wasn't that bad. completely ignore the front line and kill the back. Because fuck this thing. I'm gonna let that thing get prism off 3 times like it did last time. I'm not stupid. No, it was only 2 times last time. My bad. Blood-sucking needle. Time learned anti-paralysis. What do we got? Enables you to always flee. Honestly? For 8 SP, that might not be too bad later at certain points of the game, just to know that I can always walk out if I see something I don't like.
Don't let him get away!
Cook is over there, like, blowing her raspberries at the enemy. That's pretty good. Soldier bug. These bombs. At the very least, I don't do much right now. Oh, well. That fire attack he's about to do is about to be really useless. Or not. Okay. Being able to regenerate some mana on a healer is really helping me out with this,
That was a close one.
longevity to get through this area. I'll tell you that right now. Seth learned Prayer, Kine learned Angel Heart, Seth learned Anti-Blind. Jansen learned level 3 Black Magic. Which is cool, because we do actually have a couple level 3 spells. Alright. Go on ahead and, I guess, learn level 3 Black Magic, because you can. Also already learned Anti-Blind, so... you learn.
This does not look good!
Same fight as last time. Those two to get that dead. We just get them to generate something now. Huge explosion, there it is. There are bombs. That was nowhere near as bad as I thought it would be.
Waste of time.
Turn tail. Okay. Hawkeye. What's the lights? Skills does he currently have equipped, actually? He's never going to use steel. He's probably never going to use level 1 black magic. He's actually already learned guard skill. He's a basic attacking kind of a dude, you know? Please don't teleport back to the start. Whatever I just did, please be redoable. Okay. Save point. Here the fury shall befall those who defile this holy shrine. Okay. I thought I was safe from fights for a moment.
Oh, man, this is getting old real quick.
Oh. do. Honestly, I'm playing this wrong. Ow. We are playing this wrong.
Okay.
Wow, she's blocking and it does just as much damage as it did to Kime. That's impressive.
Okay.
Live with it. Whatever happens here, happens here. Oh. Walked into the back line and killed the healer. Nice.
It's not in my nature to lose.
She did nothing to earn that death. She did everything I told her to the whole time. Exactly what she needed to do, and I just can let her die. Whoops. Skills, white magic, angel hearts on. So I'm gonna do heal Seth. Um, this controls very shittily. Oh. It's not a hole. Go. Hey, what am I supposed to fucking do with this thing? Something just closed. Spirit magic, huh? Uh-huh. Oh my. Oh, hey, those are the dudes from earlier that aced Cook. Of course there are fights in the area, even when there's things to dodge.
Do not underestimate me.
Oh, it's this fight! I love this fight! Jesus. Oh jeez. Beat two of them now. It's low-key brutal. Hurt.
That wasn't very fun.
Seth learned level 3 black magic, Seth learned guard heal, Cook learned level 3 white magic. Cook, white magic, spellbook. Creates a barrier that absorbs damage and protects a party member. Interesting. Cure seals. God damn it. Like this are rough sometimes. It just brought me to the other side, though. That's kind of handy. Lucky Clover. I don't think Seth has the leftover. Probably ought to learn some status immunity, though. I don't get it.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Plant Dragon. He's got a lot of health. Shadow. Here as well. Mint powder. It's useless. Jansen back to full health, I guess.
Okay.
Oh. I think I see and I'm stupid. There was another staircase I could have gone down. Wait, no, this is the one I tried to go down. I got knocked off of it. There we go. What happened to all those rocks? Because that's real weird looking. Oh, they just kind of hit that pole and disappear into non-existence. That was a full heal.
Not too smart, eh?
Boss fight coming up, though.
That wasn't very fun.
Cubic Music Score 2. Dad. Damn it! Gotta wait for the whole animation, man. Every little bit of that animation.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Maybe Jansen will get a crit. A crit that'll actually speed up the fight, not one that'll just overkill something.
Okay.
I like the hook. Didn't mean to do that. Right. Platinum Gauntlet. Actually, grab concentrate. Ow! I did not touch him.
Let's take him down.
Oh, this one's faster at least. dead. This thing's also.
I am the greatest!
Oh, that was just a random encounter. That's funny. Timing on that was pretty impeccable. I'm getting a lot of health, actually, pretty quickly. Slots. Boring. Alright, I assume boss fight time, fine. Well, that's easy to figure out.
Wow, puberty's weird.
Fucking Jansen, dude.
Now I understand why it's a cursed forest.
Mac!
Wait.
But he's calling me!
Mac is possessed by the forest. If you get too close, you might end up cursed also.
I have to save him.
No!
No!
Bad idea!
I swear to God. No.
Bad idea! I just told you that!
Let's just do this!
Is anyone listening to me?
Fuck is this?
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Jansen's hype. Gideon tentacles. prism, I guess? Cold Rain. You drain my MP too? That's slow. Yeah, we got one of them. AoE damage. Actually did a little bit of damage to my front line. Fuck.
Okay. Please die. How is it still alive? Thank you. We're not going into phase 2 in the best of sorts. What'd you cast? You cast all barricade, right? Work on all shield. She's gonna try to get off of Zephyr. Bad, yeah.
Ah, Mac's in the way. If we attack, we're gonna hurt him.
There's nothing he can do. The forest is controlling him.
But we've got to get around him somehow.
I wonder if there's a way to neutralize him without hurting him.
Guy's nothing but trouble. How about knocking him out?
What if the sleep? Oh, you can do it on the back row, too. At least you can only hit one row at a time, though. There we go.
Okay.
Makes 17 damage on a basic attack, huh? And I guess there's a magic entity and I am trying to swing swords at it. Aqua bombs at. Just start throwing bombs at it, man. We grenade in this butch. Oh. Item. Having only Jansen have the sleep spell is definitely detriment to me right now. Oh wait, Iron has the sleep spell. How did Mac Knight fall asleep there? Okay, well. Time's out of ammo. I don't understand. Now he's asleep for the turn. I was very confused.
Okay.
Okay. Gimmicky boss fight. Gimmicky boss fight. Interesting one though.
Mac! Mac! Cook! Oh, you dummy! Sorry. Don't you know how sad it would have made Mom if you died? Yeah, I know. Why'd you go alone? How come you didn't tell me? Because, Cook, you're always so cranky when someone wakes you up. Well, sorry, but still. I wanted to show Mom those flowers. I thought if I came here, I could meet her. I wanted to talk to her. You can't do that. Mom's dead. You won't ever see her again.
Time they're your grandchildren. Say something.
Tell me, Kyle, when someone dies, what happens to their soul? Do you know? You lived a long time. Haven't you ever seen anything?
No, I haven't. When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. Lyrim will continue to live on in our memories. And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's return these flowers to where they belong.
Oh, man, what is it this time?
I don't know. It feels different than the spirit that attacked Mac.
Well, not to me.
The other one felt evil. But this is different. It's warm, tender. It's almost tranquil. Right. Ow.
You two get back.
Mac, come here. What?
Flowers. What? 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 What?
It's a miracle. This is a miracle.
It's Mom. Yeah, Mom's here. I know she's here. She heard us. She felt us. Mom, look. We're doing fine, Mom.
Mom, I'm gonna go find Grandma.
I'm gonna grow strong like Kime.
It's warm. The warmth of her soul. Liram's brought us a miracle, Kime.
Miracle. Always keep you in our thoughts, Lyra.
That was all of disc 1? Bruh. How long is disc 2? Let me see this. Let me go get my other disc. Oh. See, that's where I made my mistake. I thought it was 2 discs. This game has 4. This is an Xbox 360 game with 4 discs in it. I guess that makes sense then. That's about right for disc 1 then. I mean, it's probably a little shorter than some of the Final Fantasy disc ones, but I mean, 9 was super short. So but yeah, like, 8 and 7 both probably good 15 hours or so. Yeah, a 360 game with 4 discs. It's a lot of data. Be right back. put the
When
controller.
people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories.
Oh, hey, we get different opening sequence for every disc, apparently.
People you remember are with you forever.
I think this one's different. I think this one's slightly different. Either way. But yeah. 360 game with 4 discs. I remember now that I remember the freaking out about like the fact that it was a 4 disc long 360 game way back in the day. I just never paid. I just completely forgot. So I'm looking at it as 2 discs. I didn't realize there's 4 on that damn stack. In fact, from what I'm seeing, I actually kind of looked it up just to kind of get a mark for it. Apparently, the game is not that long, considering it's 4 discs long. So it actually might, we might end up getting done with this not as much time as some other RPGs that I would want to do. So. We might actually get to do another game before, another RPG before Live Alive comes out. That's pretty cool. To be fair, Imperfection, after the 360, and we went into the PS4, Xbox One era, the discs aren't even storing the data anymore. Like the disc isn't even storing the data anymore in the Xbox One PS4 era. Like it's literally it's got an installer on it to install and then go online and get the rest of the files, and then you just download all the you download the data. Or it only has a small chunk of that 90 plus. Anyway, we got a new character. He's got spirit magic. Yeah. And power hit and spirit. Level 1 and level 2 spirit magic. Low non-elemental damage on all enemies, so he's got a AoE spell, wake up from sleep, increase physical attack, increase magical attack. Okay, so he's got some buffs. He's a bit of a supporter. I'm assuming he's gonna have decent health once he gets up, but yeah, right now he's kind of got a bit of a weird spot here. Health-wise. Go to ring assembly real quick. This piercing ring. I wonder if it wouldn't be worth it. He might benefit from an osmosis ring, maybe. And then he could go between attacking and AoE spamming. Let's try that out. That sounds like fun. Not entirely certain, but we'll give him an osmosis ring, see how that turns out. give him the lucky clover for now. Not a whole lot really to do with it. And you haven't finished learning your thing. You haven't finished learning your thing. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Now I can set off with my 2 grandchildren on my great adventure.
Cook, I feel kind of weird. Mac, are you getting all strange again?
You'll be okay, Mac. Calm down. Your power won't do bad things anymore.
What? You know about this?
It's weird. This strange power is moving inside of me.
That's the magic of the Eastern Tribe. Don't worry about it. The Eastern Tribe coexists with the forest. They both respect and fear it. They revere and live so closely with the forest that they gain special powers from it.
Isn't the Eastern Tribe the people who started the war 500 years ago?
But why me?
You were possessed by the Crimson Forest, which still holds the remnants of the Eastern Tribe's spirit. Because of that, the power of the Eastern Tribe now resides within you, Mac.
Ooh, seems like a mixed blessing to me.
That's not true. I'm sure it'll come in handy. You should be thankful, Mac.
Good for you, Mac. I wish I could get it. You don't suppose the Crimson Forest would possess me too, would it?
For things like that. There's something I want to check in the manual for this game. Aim ring system, the wall system, accessory skills. Plasma magic is created by combining different types of magic. Spells. Okay, so I don't think I have access to that yet. Okay. There was something I wanted to check. Right back to the start, huh? Like this before. It's because Mac is here. Seems so. There's powerful spirit magic at work in this forest. It's likely everything is coming back to life due to the spirit mage Mac being. Neat. So you're saying that if I re-explore this whole forest with Mac, I will find things that I wouldn't have been able to get before. Full party. We did it. Assemble the squad. Well, honestly, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Eat one of them. Decent damage for an AoE.
I wish I was stronger.
Time on crisis, defense boost. Anti-paralysis. Mac learned counter. Ooh. Counter like. It's not too bad. Take a quick lap around this area, see if it seems like it's worth doing. Oh yeah, there's a door there. Or something. There's a rock, I guess. Huh. Guess not. Alright. Well, get... Time recalls a memory. Dream has been revealed. This happened a long, long time ago on a small island, which has since perished. They had an odd custom. They mourned their dead with song, with elegies. This is Elegy Island. The songs would play without ceasing from the last moments before death, through the funeral, to the burial. Elegies would be sung for many purposes, to ease the grief of the family, to recall the legacy of the deceased, to appease the soul of one who died under stressful circumstances, to celebrate one's person's having lived into a ripe old age, or to evoke anger at another's pointless death. There were no fixed melodies or lyrics. Apparently the songs were sung without lyrics at all. No documents have survived, so all we can do now is assemble oral histories, sighed the archaeologist as she views the island from the deck of the ship. People of that island country had no writing system, which means they had no way to leave behind signs or evidence of their lives. I wish we could at least interview a few survivors, but there weren't any. Every single person was killed. The research team's archaeologist is a young woman in her 20s. Her country is the one that destroyed the island. It happened while her ancestors, 7 generations back, were still young. I hate to badmouth my own country, she says with a shrug, but they really didn't have to go that far. That far is no exaggeration. Her country prided itself on its overwhelming military force. For to gain mastery over the tiny island would have been as simple as twisting an infant's arm. Her country believed in oppressing its neighbors with force. The leaders were thinking more of those neighbors than of the island itself. When it launched its all-out attack, the island was a mere object lesson. It was scorched from end to end. Every human being on the island, from newborn babies to elders on the verge of death, were killed without mercy. It's odd, though, says the young woman with a grim smile. There are hardly any records left from that time, even in our country. I suppose that what they did was so terrible that they didn't want their descendants to know about it. A remark prompts some older scholars on board to clear their throats at the sound of which she snaps her mouth shut. Sorry, she whispers. You're not much older than I am. You probably don't want to hear about all this old stuff anyway. I do, though. What interest can a sailor like you have in these boring academic matters? Kaim only shakes his head in silence. Suddenly things become very busy on deck. The boat is approaching the island and has entered a stretch of intricate channels where the skills of the crew will be tested. The boatswain calls Kaim. Oh, I'm sorry, the woman says. I shouldn't be monopolizing your time. You've got work to do. Even as she apologizes, the talkative young archaeologist asks Kaim, do you mind if I ask you one last question? Please, ask away, he replies, stopping its tracks. She looks around to make sure no one is listening and whispers, I'm sure this is your first time taking a research team over. Uh-huh. And your first time going to the island? Well, yes. So you probably don't know about some of the bad stories they tell about this place. That some scholars who go there fall under a curse. They get sick while doing their research on the island, and they become mentally unstable after they get home. I've heard some even killed themselves. You mean a long time ago, right? Right, this is the first research trip in 50 years. Up to then, every time they sent out a team, one or two of the members would suffer the curse. That's why they put a stop to them all these years, so I'm a little scared myself. She sends a mock shudder through her body. I just thought I'd ask if you could teach me some magic spell for getting back safely. Kaim looks straight at her, not merely taking in her appearance, but searching for the person deep inside. You'll be fine, he says. You think so? I'm pretty sure you'll be okay. He looks at him questioningly. If you hear singing, though, he adds, come along with me. What do you mean? She asks. Her expression increasingly uneasy, but Kaim says nothing more. Get over here now, mister. The boatswain shouts at Kaim, who heads for his station. He did tell the woman one white lie, though. This is not the first time coming to the island. He has been here many times before. His first trip happened a long, long time ago. As the archaeologist said, the island's elegies had no fixed melodies or lyrics. They were all sung extemporaneously, never repeated. 100 deaths required 100 elegies. Nor did mourners agree in advance on the nature of their elegy before they started singing. At first, each would sing his or her own song expressing his or her own feelings about the deceased. Eventually, the jumble of songs would come together into a single melody without any one singer taking the lead. In the culture of this island that had no writing, there was, of course, no musical notation. There were no instruments for accompaniment either. Each mourner in grieving for the loved one would give voice to hopes for a peaceful last journey, and a song would emerge. Kaim's travels first brought him here when the island was at peace, which is to say, centuries ago. He happened to arrive just after the death of the village elder. For 3 days and nights, the elegy was sung around the clock. The island's people's song, which shook darkness and reverberated all across the clear blue daytime sky, left its mark with a certain ennobling comfort in the breast of Kaim, a man of whom fate had decreed that no one would ever sing an elegy. To think that such an island had been burned to the ground. The people fled in all directions at once and were murdered one at a time. It was an absolute bloodbath. Kaim knows about the atrocities that accompanied the butchery, things that were not handed down to the generations of the young archaeologists. Had it wished to, the woman's country would have taken control of the island in a single night, but instead it used its military power to chase down each of the island's inhabitants over a period of several days, as if carefully filling in the blank spaces in a coloring book. The island became enveloped in elegies. At first, while the living still outnumbered the dead, voices in elegiac song all but shook the island with their volume. As the days went by, however, the dead came to outnumber the living. Sobbing voices and song grew ever fainter. When the battle reached its final phase, the few remaining islanders who had been cornered in the island's north tip fled to a large cave. They resigned themselves to death. All that was left for them to do was to pray that they might be allowed to die with some degree of peace. But even this small measure of hope they were unable to wring from their attackers. The army of the archaeologist's country went for maximum brutality. They entered the cave with every weapon at their command, and they dragged out and killed one islander per day. Today it was an old man. The next day it was a young man. The day after that, they tortured to death a young mother with an infant at her breast. The following day, the infant they tore from her arms was put to death. The elegies resounded without interruption. The singing voices that escaped from the cave invaded the ears of the soldiers who were carrying on the massacre. The soldiers with kind hearts collapsed one after another, or they went mad and left the front line. Song was the final weapon of the islanders, who had no other means to fight. They went on singing as they struggled against starvation, thirst, and their own fears. The commanding officer of the anti-insurgency force ordered his men to fill in the mouth of the cave. They buried the people alive. He thought the singing would no longer be audible. Nevertheless, the faint singing continued. It went on day after day, rainy days, clear days, daytime, nighttime. It continued, but no longer without breaks, which gradually increased its length and length. The singing went beyond being an elegy for a single person and became a song suffused with the sorrow of all the living things on the island. About the time the season ended, the last thin thread of singing died out. The army left the island. Not a single record of these military operations was left. Never again did anyone come to live on the island. The first research team in 50 years is plagued by difficulties. One scholar after another disappears almost every day. Someone is sent out to the forest, out to the vessel anchored offshore, sick. All of the scholars moan in pain, blocking their ears. The situation is exactly what it was before. The island was sealed off from research. Kaim knows exactly what is happening. The ocean breeze sweeping across the island sounds like a song. Branches swaying in the forest sound like a song. The birds in the trees sound like a song. The babbling of the brook sounds like a song. The treading of boots on piled up fallen leaves sounds like a song. The crashing and receding of waves on the shore sounds like a song. The elegy for the island that people sang with every last bit of life they could dredge up from inside themselves now is being sung by the island itself. Please stop, I beg you. Please stop. The scholars cry out in their delirium, covering their ears. I don't know what we did. It was our ancestors, not us. Scholars who moan this here anger and sorrow and the constantly resounding elegy. What they say is true. It is not their fault. They have been given no knowledge of what happened on this island so long ago. Sometimes not knowing can be a profound sin. They should prick up their ears and listen all the more. That is what Kaim has always done. The elegy being sung by the island is not merely hurling hatred and anger at them. The island is not trying to torture members of the younger generation like them who are without sin. Rather than blocking their ears, they should listen. If they do so, the message will reach them. The island is telling them, you must know the truth. You must know what actually happened on this island so long ago. The investigation ends much earlier than originally planned. Most of the research team have returned to the ship, their health broken. Some of the more seriously ill members have been sent home. It's no longer possible to continue the work. The young archaeologist who spoke to Kaim on the way in is one of the few who persevered to the end. Thanks to you, she says to Kaim. As soon as she climbed from the launch into the ship, she saw Kaim standing on the deck and hurried over to it. She looks haggard, but her fatigue is clearly less physical than mental. Still, her eyes harbor a strong-willed gleam. Did you hear the singing, he asked. I did. He says with a nod, looking back at the receding island. It was so sad. Just as he had thought, she was able to open herself to the sadness. Did you sing along with it? Yes, I did that too. Partly because of what you said to me, but I also found myself humming the same tune quite naturally. Prime nods and smiles at her. This is the first time he's encountered anyone with the heart to hear the island's elegy. This time when I get home, she says, I want to do some more serious research on the war. It's something I have to do. I almost feel I don't have a choice in the matter. Glad to hear that, he says. I might churn up some facts that my country finds inconvenient, but I feel it is absolutely necessary to learn the truth, to know what actually happened. Ship emerges into the open sea. A single white bird flies out from the island as if seeing the ship off on its journey, tracing a great arc against the blue sky. Releases one high, ringing cry. No longer an elegy, this is a song of joy and forgiveness, signaling the dawn of a new age. The dream and book segments, they kind of, just a little bit, they kind of remind me of, like Kino's Journey and that type of thing. The journey genre of anime.
Beloved citizens of Ura, I am Tolton, son of the late King Saifa. Please heed my words. At this moment, our nation is...
Oh, if it isn't that little scamp from Ura.
It's the council. I wonder what's going on. What would be so important that they'd have to broadcast it around the world?
That on the Wall Highlands into such a tragedy. I am overwhelmed with shame at the number of people who died in that battle. Furthermore, I must inform the people that His Excellency, the Venerable Chairman Roxian, who has led the council since our nation became a republic, has passed away due to a sudden illness. His Excellency felt a terrible sense of responsibility.
Do you understand any of this? There were a lot of words I heard in my history class.
That to save Ura, the monarchy must be restored immediately. Therefore, in accordance with His Excellency's dying wish, I hereby declare that henceforth the Republic shall be abolished and the Council shall be dissolved.
Huh, Golden Boy sure taking a lot of initiative there.
It's Gongora's plotting.
The boss?
I don't get it. They're trying to stop something, right?
I, as the first in line to the throne, shall, with honor, bear the crown as 45th King of Ura. Also,
oh, 45. Oh, thanks for clearing it up. I thought you were 44.
Incumbent on the ruler of this nation, I shall appoint His Excellency Gongora, a sorcerer of vast experience, as my royal advisor and second in command.
Well, it shall be a great honor to accept Your Majesty's appointment.
Guy's such a shitlord.
He sure knows how to ham it up.
What? Did he just say royal advisor? He's kidding, right?
It's nothing but government by regent.
My beloved citizens, allow me to illustrate one of the reasons that I reached this difficult decision.
Huh?
It's me! Look it!
What?
They must be planning to invade Ura.
Is that my voice?
What is this?
How should I know?
As you can see, it has been refitted with weapons. Do you understand what this means? Numara, like Kent before it, is baring its aggressive fangs at our country. In this time of crisis, our country no longer has a standing army to protect us. Our army was swept up in the devastation at the Wall Highlands. It is in times like these when a king who can lead Ura to victory, like my late father, is indispensable.
Jansen, what the hell is this? Explain yourself.
I'm telling you, I don't know anything.
You've been used.
Me? By Gungora? You gotta be kidding me. I was just in it for the money.
There, see? He let it slip.
Yeah, okay. So now you know. But all he asked me to do was keep an eye on you guys. You gotta believe me.
Then what was that black pearl all about?
Well, look, that was, well...
Kime, this guy's bad news. You should get rid of him.
He's incredibly useful. We need to find a way to smooth
Gungora
things
might
over.
even be listening in on this conversation.
Hey, wait a minute, okay? You don't know the whole story. Let me
It
just...
doesn't matter.
Kime?
Let him hear us. Let him see us. Let him shudder as we close in on him.
An absolute Chad thing to say.
You are creeping me out. Man, you know, he's a handful even after getting his memories back. Where did I put that pearl?
There was some dude that wanted something from the forest, and I don't think I got it.
Get down!
You all right?
Yeah. Fire!
They just launch a tank shell at us in their own town.
Attack, is it?
What's an ordinary attack?
Cook, Mac, now's the chance for you to slip into the smoke and run.
What? No way.
Move! If you stay here, you'll be in our way.
That's not true. We're in this together. Let's go.
Don't worry. We'll be fine.
I say we surprise him by running away.
You.
Bruh. They keep taking my party members away from me, man.
You know, I think they've noticed us.
Kime?
If we put up a struggle here, we could end up triggering outright war between Ura and Numara.
So that means
You're
we
gonna
should
go to jail again?
What?
Don't move! If you resist, you'll regret it.
So we let ourselves get caught. That's brilliant.
We should let them know fighting won't solve anything.
Then we'll need the power of the Queen.
Power of the Queen. Good idea. You know, me and the Queen are tight. Yeah, we go way back. No problem.
Yeah, right.
You're wise to surrender, spies.
We're not spies. We want to speak to the proper authorities.
If you're not spies, then what is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of what?
For ordinary travelers, you've certainly managed to get involved in some extraordinary events.
I apologize for pretending to be something I'm not. I just want you to hear me out.
Oh, I'll hear you out. You're going to tell me what Ura is plotting.
Well, see, now there's no surprise. They were going to throw your birthday party. Where's the Queen?
That's gotta hurt.
Who do you think you're to.
Idiot.
What's that look for? This fellow senses something unusual in your eyes.
What?
Huh?
Well then, let's expose those eyes for what they really are. Our country's sorcerers have some impressive powers themselves.
I am flattered, General.
Do it.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy! Whoa! Oh!
Jansen.
Wow, do you see what I'm seeing? Because are those mine? Those are mine.
Ah.
They're mine?
These are without doubt crystals of magic energy. What this man sees is passed along to another sorcerer through these lenses of light. They're called spy eyes.
Spy
allow
eyes.
A sorcerer to see everything the wearer sees.
They missed the opportunity to just call them spies.
Awfully elaborate stunt to pull, even for a spy.
Hey, I am not that smart. I mean, I'm not saying I'm dumb. I didn't know.
Excuse me, General, but this man is most likely telling the truth.
What?
The person in which spy eyes are implanted would not be aware of them. I could tell that much when I remove them. This is high-level magic, far beyond the capabilities of someone such as myself.
Even with your power, you could not do it?
As you say, sir.
Ah, I can't believe he was just using me.
Of all the times to figure that out.
I am gonna make that greedy, senile, flea-infested bastard pay!
Huh, you won't have time for that, spies. Kill them.
What are they gonna kill me with? All they have is shields.
There was just no getting through to that guy.
We don't have much of a choice.
Oh wait, those shields have guns on them. Hurt.
Waste of time.
Nice. kids show up, right?
You're only up against 3 people! What are you doing?
To be fair, 2 of them are like borderline gods.
Can't see!
What? What?
Are those your moms?
My, oh my.
What about you?
She's gone. Get out of here.
Hey! Hey! Come back here!
What the fuck just happened?
Who did this?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Mac?
What?
Hey, where'd you guys come from?
It was fun coming up here. We ended up sneaking around like thieves. Yeah.
You did great. Let's go.
All right.
All right.
Alright. Alright then.
Don't let them escape! Release the god beasts!
The seriousness level of this game dropped a little bit there for just a minute. Hold on, I need to grab this. Okay, this is some of the dumbest AI on like fucking enemies that just kind of walk around I think I've ever seen. I love it. I can't go back down. It's like too easy. Hmm? Oh, this doesn't fuck me later. Okay, well, finally trapped myself into one.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Those are kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. Ready for time. God damn it. Those things are apparently hard to hit. That's awesome.
Not in my nature to lose.
I guess just Shadow again. Oh, I attacked with her? Oh, I think it's because she's confused. I don't know what I should do now that I think about it. Barricade. Everything's annoying.
Sorry, pal.
There we go.
That was close.
Good that Mac is getting a lot of level ups. He can get caught up. Depth beards. That's level 3 white and black, I'm guessing. These are the worst guards ever. They're like hilariously bad at their job. Oh, this is unfortunate.
I can do this.
This isn't too bad of a fight. Support. Are they gonna do that for him? Save a lot of health if I do. Yikes.
Okay.
Oh yeah. She's supporting. What that status effect symbol is supposed to be.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Axe learn level 3 spirit. Instant fight, second fight, holy shit. Axe in danger.
I can do this.
Yep, he's dead. And they got the fucking confused on her. Damn, dude. Oh. Brutal. Fuck. There it is.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Bro.
What a cinch.
Fancy learn absorb transfer. The user to transfer absorbed HP or... I don't know what that means. It's a little confusing. Oh, there's a full heal there. That's nice. given lots of different ring. Oh well. Mac needs a different ring.
Whew.
Nice frame rate.
This is much better. Time to relax.
You all right?
Yeah, somehow. Mac! You okay? I'm so tired, Cook.
Ah, yes.
Looks good.
Oh wait, that's just the OST. Oh yeah, it is her room.
Ming!
Aunt Ming!
Ming!
Jensen?
Please, don't get up.
Why have you come? Oh, you're all...
You don't remember me? I'm Seth. Seth Balmore. This is Kai Marganar. We're comrades. Remember?
Comrades? What do you mean by that?
Here, let me help you. Huh?
End of the line for you. Your Majesty, I'm terribly sorry for the trouble. It will be over. Just a moment.
Got his animation
Be
too.
over in a second. Hey, Squeaky! Don't care about the Queen's continued good health, huh?
Aunt Ming!
You!
Get out of the way! You do anything funny and the Queen gets it. Figurehead or not, she's still the Queen, Tiny. If anything happens to her, you'll be held responsible. You know better than to try anything, right? I mean, you're not stupid.
You're a real thug. You know that, Jansen? There's an exit in the back.
Huh?
Behind us.
Jansen, keep it up. Fall back. Right. Don't move. Don't move. Don't you dare move. You get it? Don't move from that spot.
You swine!
Oh hey, it takes you out one of the things on the side. Oh. Stop goofing around, they're gonna catch up to us. Ain't goofing. Now we have to break the tanks.
This guy's annoying.
General Kukunis!
You won't get away this time because you're all under arrest on suspicion of spying and for abducting Her Majesty the Queen. You will come along quietly.
Oh, this game has gotten really ridiculous. Gotta love it.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Oh god. Cannon unit. Front and back. There's not a front and a back. The whole thing is mechanical. Hey, they are draining energy from you. It's kind of lame. That was a noise.
Here goes.
That did 2 damage. Hey, kid. Okay, the animations on the fight are sick. I'm not gonna lie. I think the units are actually the thing that I need to target. Because I don't want this thing draining my MP. Plus, I see that they are charging the thing. Why does this power hit only hit for 2 damage? Not understand in the slightest. We're about to have a wake up call in this fight, I feel. I'm gonna have to... I feel like this one's gonna take a couple tries. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing here. Can we increase Jansen's speed so he can AoE spam? Tank is recharged. Full charge. This is gonna hurt.
Let's go.
Okay, that actually was lethal. That's fucked. Well, stakes were made, folks. Three down. Wow. It's not even a hard boss fight either. That's what pisses me off. It's like actually better to reset at this point.
Okay.
Whew! That was close.
Problem is, it's faster than my dudes too, so... Yeah, this... I might be able to pull that one out, but it'll just cost me items and time, more so than winning, more so than just resetting would, like... Because, like, all I have to do at this point is, I see is just spam AoE and kill the charging things, and I'll be good. And kill the cannon first. Ugh. Also, ring assembly. Let's see. Slightly increases magic delay effect. It's actually kind of cool. Whip, Kaim, Slamming Ring, Slamming Ring. Honestly, I was gonna give him this for now. I'm not gonna. He's not gonna be basic attacking in this fight anyway. They don't have fully learned abilities yet, right? Yeah. Okay. This should be easy now.
Now or never!
Cannon unit. Cannon unit. Spam prison. You're gonna casting support on Jansen. And you're gonna spam Shadow. Actually, first off, you're gonna buff Jansen. I like that. Fuck. Not a whole lot. Extra. All shield, forgot to do that. Spell, black magic, prism. You going ahead and remove stealth. Charging a lot faster this time. Keep like forgetting that the ring thing exists sometimes. Please stop hitting him of all people with that. Anson's about to get owned. Or Mackins, I mean. Yeah, healing herb yourself. There we go.
It's no use! Don't even think you can stop us with your feeble effort!
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have him keep pressing you. Sponges, but we are gonna zap her a bunch. That thing really likes to run over Mac. Poor kid. Let's actually try to get the tank unit down, I guess. Could be close. Yeah, there we
A
go.
mere handicap. Consider yourselves lucky.
Only got its basic attacks for the rest of the fight. Please hit time or somebody. Stuff will work. Stuff can take it. Nothing. What is all the shield blast? could do that. Do the AoE heal, maybe? Right there, let's just say
Our
two
strike
this.
is too magnificent to strike, is it? Haha! Don't you realize it's no use? Huh? Why aren't we moving? Go! Move! Forward!
The thing just disappeared!
That was a close one.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat up a tank and get mysterious perfume. That's an item to get. Mental stability 1. Look.
Yes, all right.
Ha! You had that coming. Why don't you just go back to bed, start the day over?
Oh, what are you doing? Fire! Shoot them!
I specifically destroyed that cannon. I love that this guy became a comedy act in the span of, like, mere minutes. I think the outfit is very... King's outfit is very, very special for a queen.
Wait.
Yeah, sorry about that thing back there.
Don't be.
Well, I didn't want to pull a stunt like that, but listen, did I hurt you? I'm sorry if I did. I didn't mean it.
It's fine. Everyone is safe now after all.
Well, you know, I should really be thanking you for helping us escape.
Well, since these children were there.
You're acting kind of weird. You got a crush.
Would you shut up? We had a moment there.
Aunt Ming, are you okay?
Yes. Cook? Mac? Why are you two? Did something happen to your mother?
She's passed on.
Please don't let your spirits fall. I'll always be with you.
Thank you, Aunt Ming.
He means it too. She ain't fucking die.
Oh, why would a big boy like you be crying, Mac?
He's going to change from here on out.
Seth. What you said earlier, that we were friends, is it true?
Yeah, but this isn't the best place to stop and talk about it. We need to get out of town.
What will you do, Your Highness? You said earlier you couldn't leave because you were the queen.
I'll go with you. It seems I must.
You'll come with us?
Yes.
Awesome. All right.
Hold on. We're being pursued by both Numara and Gongara. We should probably find a ride.
Ride? Where? How?
Let's go to the harbor. I've got an idea.
Sure. Some magic spells can be combined together to form what is known as composite magic. To cast composite magic, you must be able to cast both. You'll use both of the spells that compose it. Use the spellbook under menu to check the spells required for composite magic. Any composite magic for which you lack required spells will not be displayed. You can only use composite magic spells for which you have the required skill level. Right? Yeah. How do I pull her out of other members? So she's immortal, right? Yes. So it is highly awkward that she has level 1 composite magic, but she cannot learn level 2 or 3 or 4 or anything composite magic until like we find somebody else, a human who already has it, for her to learn it, because she's one of the immortals. So that's a little awkward. She needs to be equipped with enables the use of level 1 composite magic. We'll go figure. She needs to be equipped with the that. You can learn actually she would do best to learn the this stuff first. Or go ahead and learn that. Okay, she's not in the party yet. Is there anything I want to do? Formation, that's the one I'm looking for. Alright. I think Mac sucks. My experience so far with Mac has not been a positive one. That is my early take on him. We may go back to him later. Hopefully he gains XP as we do later on. But for the time being, I want Ming to learn his spirit magic for him. The shipyard is up ahead. That's where the latest model is being built. We should go take a look. We're in luck. They're just starting the final adjustment, which means they'll be fitting the engine next.
Wow, this is a serious engine.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Eh?
Hey, that engine. Where'd you get it?
Oh, this. Let's see, when was that? A while back, an unbelievably huge fish washed up on shore. This was in its belly.
We checked it out and realized it could deliver incredible output, so we fixed it and installed it in the boat.
Did the repairs work?
Like a charm. That boat was built to be General Kakanis' command vessel. Installing it is all that's left to do.
I see. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
A huge fish, huh? You know, a while back...
Is there something you remember?
They used to
really
hunt for the
depended
white
on it.
whale.
Depend on what? The fish or the engine?
The engine? It's from back when I was a pirate.
Huh? Seth, you were a pirate?
Yep, that's right.
Wow! Amazing! That is so cool!
Huh?
Oh yeah, I've always loved women who are pirates and swordswomen and stuff. I read books about them for like ever. It is so exciting to meet a real woman pirate. I mean, to make a long story short,
She wants to be your apprentice.
You're too valuable as a healer. That is your job. You will hold the stick and you will wave it in motions and heal me. That is your fate. Cook. You will wave the stick of healing.
Inform General Kakanis that the engine installation is complete. He said to call him when we're ready for a test run.
Alright, yeah. Oh, hey, look! Someone's on board!
Hey, you yourself, you little cozy.
What are you doing there? Get off! Go! Get word to General Kakalis! Hurry!
Yes, sir.
Somebody grab them!
God, this game is so wacky all of a sudden.
Your ship is leaving. Thank you. Ah, all right. Should be easy. Oh, wow. A lot of buttons there. Gonna need a manual. I think I'm...
Out of the way, amateur.
The kids get excited.
Starting engine. Cast off.
Nice. The slant nose? That's gonna be the name of our boat? With the slant nose at hand, you're able to traverse the wide open ocean. Move left analog stick, left stick in any direction. Right stick to control the camera. I guess there's that glowing, dot on the map there.
Land at last! Dry land. No more worrying about sinking on that stupid ship. Ow! Hey, what the hell was that for?
The slant nose will never sink. Not with the captain's engine on board.
You think you're so cool now that you're a pirate? Well, I'm gonna teach you a thing or two about the pirate code.
And what code would that be?
What code? Well, that would be a secret pirate code that we would do if we had the time. Good luck, kid. Hey, Grandpa! Wow, you have Cook is such a and what a kick! Boy, she's strong. That Cook.
I have no idea what you've just said.
Well, what I'm saying is that Cook is as cute as a button. She's just, oh, you must be proud.
You lying creep. Cook, it hurts when you get kicked, you know? But he insulted the captain. Isn't that right, Captain? Captain?
A dream has been revealed. Alright, I guess we got time for one more dream. It's kind of hoping for a save point soon. A wondrous beast, Anera. Proud descendant of the White-Winged clan. You alone were my irreplaceable companion. Would it anger you to hear me call us two of a kind? We were not, in fact, perfect combination. Were we not, in fact, a perfect combination, you and I, bound together by a single thread, that gossamer thread we know as loneliness? Anera, I owe my life to you. Not, of course, that you saved my life in the ordinary sense of the word. Mine is not a life that can be lost under any circumstances. It is an irrevocable burden. I will not die, I cannot die, and therefore my life was not for you to save. Anera, what you saved, I now see, was not my life but my heart. Back then, long centuries ago, I was a pirate, the only woman pirate on the open sea. Seth Balmore. That name was known to all who plied the sea. Some spoke my name in fear and trembling, while others voiced it with deepest admiration. Some even called me the Righteous Buccaneer, nor were they far wrong, I'd say. The pirate ships I commanded had rules. Rules that were clear and strict. We targeted only one kind of vessel. Those opulent passenger ships, the wealthy boarded for pleasure cruises. We would put a bit of a scare into the passengers, of course, maybe rough them up a little. Killing was strictly forbidden. All we did was squeeze a few drops of treasure out of the purses of those who had more money than they knew what to do with. We traded our booty for cash with shadowy dealers, and then the money we shared in the world's dens of poverty. I would cringe at being called the champion of justice, but we prided ourselves on being far more than villains. I became a pirate for one simple reason. I hated the law, and I hated even more those who flaunted the law for their own self-aggrandizement. In a word, I wanted a life of freedom. Whenever I stood at the prow of a pirate ship slicing its way through the waves, and I viewed the vast ocean stretched out beneath the clear blue sky, I felt enveloped in the joy of having taken limitless freedom in my own two hands. True, I need not traffic in the fear of death, an aging known to all who count as human. Because I will neither age nor die, infinite time means for me infinite freedom. Not bad, would you say? I would spy the ship that would be our day's quarry. I was always the first to board it, springing lightly onto the deck with a shout, "I am Seth Balmore. I am Seth Balmore. Now be good, hand over your money and value." Then taking the booty we had snatched, my men and I would raise a cry of victory and lead back onto our ship. I was absolutely free. Nothing stood in our way. Eternal life overflowing with freedom. Not bad, what do you say? Righteous Buccaneer? What kind of fancy pants nonsense is that? How about pirate bitch? Of course, one always hears such ravings in all the walks of life, but especially so in the thuggish world of pirates. Needless to say, I knew I had many enemies. Even a child would realize that being called a Righteous Buccaneer could only increase the number who hated me among such raping and pillaging brigands as pirates of the sea. But I didn't care about that. I could be stabbed with a knife or blasted with a cannon, and I still wouldn't die. Immortal Seth, they called me. And it was literally true, not just a figure of speech. I won't get in your way, I told the other pirates, but I won't let you get in mine either. I was afraid of nothing and no one. I lived the way I wanted to live and wouldn't or shouldn't have let anyone interfere with me. Went wrong only once, but that was all it took. In a moment of carelessness, I let them capture me. Of course, that alone was nothing for me to be afraid of. As I keep mentioning, I could never age or die. It would have done them no good to try killing me, and they knew it. The most they could do would be rough me up a little and threaten to make it worse for me next time. They had to do something to show their men how tough they were. They couldn't just let me horn in on the pirate game and pretend it never happened. So I said, "Hurry up with the torture, will you? I haven't got all day." We were in a cave on a desert island. I was in handcuffs and leg irons and surrounded by half a dozen huge men, all well-known pirate captains. One of them was holding a long, thick chain. I get sick to my stomach just looking at your sweaty faces. Come on, hurry up and beat me with the chain, or would you rather strangle me? Whichever you choose. Hurry, get it over with. The men laughed out loud. Hurry, get it over with, said the leader. Too bad for you, Seth, but this punishment is not the kind that can be hurried. I'm just sorry we can't stay with you to the end. Yeah, chimed in another man. Unlike a monster like you, we humans don't have all the time in the world. Okay, man, let's make it fast, the way the lady wants. Licking his lips, the man with the chain approached me. Two others grabbed my arms from the sides. They were not going to use the chains as an instrument of torture, but to rob me of my liberty. They chained me to a giant boulder in the cave. They were laughing so hard they could hardly contain themselves. Just what you need, eh, Seth? The end of the road for you. Can't shoot you up. We can't shoot you, we can't stab you to death, so we'll just lock you up. We'll never come back to this island again. Even a half-baked pirate like you knows it. This place is not on any sea lanes. No fishing boats even. Right about now, your men have gone off looking for the wrong island. We're the only ones who know who we brought you here. Not even our crews know where you are. Where we are. Nobody's coming to save you, that's for sure. You'll be in here forever. Can't move a muscle, and you can't even die. All by yourself with the rest of a churn. With that, the men walked out of the cave, leaving me there with a single lantern. Cowards, I screamed. Don't run off like that. Don't do this to me. The only response was the hollow echo of my own voice in the cave. The lantern the men left behind was not meant as a kindness, but rather the opposite. It was a prop in their little drama. When it finally ran out of oil and went dark, it would impress on me the weight of eternal solitude. As long as the lamp kept glowing, I was filled with a rage for the men, but when the oil was running low and the flame began to flicker, deep anxiety assaulted me. Unable to move, I stared blankly at it. Eternity. This world has no such thing. Perhaps it should not have. Solitude. I was always alone, or more precisely, I always ended up alone. My destiny, to be surrounded by companions whose feelings matched my own perfectly. I could share the deepest love with another, but in the end I would always have to lose them. You know what it feels like to see countless others succumb to death while you yourself are on the road of endless life. But in your case, Anera, you do have some idea. As I watched the lamp in the cave went out, and a world of darkness spread out before me, and there I was, alone. No more would I taste the sorrow of parting, but neither would I be able to taste the joy of meeting, eternally, without end, alone. I did not try shouting. People shout and scream for one reason only, because they want someone to hear them, because they believe there is someone somewhere who will hear their cries. I did, however, shed tears. Which is not to say I wept. There is no way that the immortal woman pirate, Seth Balmore, would ever break down and cry. A tiny tremor went through the darkness. That is all it was. And then I noticed, oh, tears are coming out of me. Really, that is all it was. The hours passed. Or perhaps it was days. In the darkness, I lost track of the flow of time. Or something else I lost track of. If all there was left for me to do was to stay by myself struggling against eternal solitude, incapable even of rotting away, then what was the purpose of my living in the world? Perhaps the men who trapped me here had been right, unable either to age or die. Perhaps I was some kind of monster. Then why was such a monster living in this world? What was I supposed to do there? I did not know the answer to that. I would never know the answer. At the end of my never-ending life, I felt frustration, sorrow, and above all, fear. Eternity was frightening. Solitude was frightening. I might have been trembling, or without even the energy for that, might have been utterly drained. Whatever it was I was feeling, that is when it happened. Nera, that is when you first appeared before me. A tiny burst of light softened the darkness. And from the light, almost before I could wonder what it was, there came a voice. Are you too? Trapped in the prison of solitude? Who is that? In the light, a flash of white wings. Then, with a sudden increase in size and brightness, the light seared my eyes. Accustomed to total darkness, my eyes could not stand the glare. For an instant, they could not see anything at all. Grimacing, I clamped my eyes shut, or daring to open them little by little. There before me hovered a pure white glowing beast. Its white wings were breathtakingly beautiful. How beautiful you were, Anera. But yours was not a florid beauty. No, it was subtly different. Your beauty wore a cloak of loneliness. I am like you, you said. And when I cocked my head to look at you with puzzlement, it continued. I've been looking for someone like you for a very long time. You spoke slowly, majestically. Oh, immortal woman pirate. You and I share a single destiny. You knew who I was. Together, let us escape from the solitude and make our way together, you said. Your eyes locked onto mine. Escape from the solitude. The words continued ringing in my ears, but I did not know who you were. I could not even be sure what you were. Nor could I leap joyfully at the invitation of one I could not tell as friend or foe. Who are you? I asked. I am Anera of the White-Winged Clan. White-Winged Clan? I had heard the name before. The White-Winged Clan were said to be wondrous beasts that had become extinct in the distant past. Heard that the White-Winged Clan died out years ago. And the last of the bloodline, the only survivor. Indeed, as I said, the last. Which is why you speak of solitude. At that point, almost before I knew it, a weak, almost self-mocking smile crept over my face. I felt myself lowering my guard as I spoke to you. Chains, however, were digging ever deeper into my flesh, shackling my heart as well. You used the phrase prison of solitude before. It's true, this is a prison. Being alone for eternity is a prison without bars. You nodded at these words of mine, and they were in silence. But then you said I was in a prison too, until just now. Sure, it's true, to be the only living survivor. I've spent far too long a time alone. I know what you mean. In the legend, members of the White-Winged Clan are thought to live thousands of years, but even if you were to live for several centuries as a sole survivor, you could never meet a female member of the clan, the White Wing, and hope to make children with it. The clan will never rise again. Sole survivor must live out the remainder of his days alone. In order to conquer the unbearable loneliness, you said, I would need someone to make her way with me. Then you looked hard at me and said, O pirate woman, are you not of the same mind? I nodded in agreement. But then I made a point of smiling and said as casually as I could, in other words, you're lonely. Your beautiful face softened as you said with some embarrassment, I wonder. According to the legend, as I've heard it, the clan of the White Wing are proud and love their solitude. This only increased your embarrassment as you said solitude has its limits. That did it. I decided to trust you then and there. Well, if that's how you feel, you should come right out and say it. I want company. Company? Alright. A companion. Companion. Exactly, so it's decided. I'll team up with you. That ended all hesitation. Just as I saw you and me one to make your way to make... Just as you saw in me one to make your way together with, I put my full trust in you. Let's go wild on the high seas. Isn't that what make our way together means? You mean that I should become a pirate? With the idea? Paused for the space of one breath and chuckled slowly, softly. I've always wanted to give it a try. No sooner were the words out of your mouth than you leaped at me. With one bite, you cut through the thick chain that held me down. A wondrous beast in air, proud descendant of the White-Winged Clan. This was how you and I first met. In the 900 years since then, we raged over the open seas more wildly than I ever had before. When I stood at the prow of the pirate ship in search of prey, you were always there beside me. We became irreplaceable partners, friends, companions, family.
Cook.
You're crying.
I remembered some things from a long time ago.
You mean when you were a pirate? And remembering made you cry?
I've always been a pirate. I was crying because of something that happened that I regret.
Look, it's Kaim! Hey, everybody! Kaim's back! It's good to see you again, Kaim. But, you haven't changed a bit.
All right. That's a 6-hour stream. All right, thanks for watching. That's gonna be the go for the night. Made a lot of progress. That's good for a Sunday stream. I just wanted to stream for a while on this one. Getting into the week, we got Ace Combat 7's gonna come back at some point, probably Tuesday. Tomorrow, I'm likely to continue Onimusha 3. I would like to try to finish both of those games very soon, if not this week. I did pick up some new games, and I want to crack into those, some of those, one specifically of those. As well as I still have the stack of games that I borrowed from my friends, so I want to finish up, basically I want to finish up those two games so that I can start off, Zone of the Enders is coming up, as well as, I've always wanted to play Dino Crisis, and at some point, next month probably, I don't know when, I do have Metal Gear Solid 2, and we may crack into that, which, that's a replay for me. There is a chance of starting another Ace Combat game, but that might go on the bench for a little bit. I did get a couple of the PS2 ones, so we might check one of those out. And the next JRPG, I can tell you right now, will probably be a PS2 JRPG, because I picked up I got 3 possible options. One of them I don't own yet. But I may acquire Xenosaga Part 1. And that would be pretty cool. Not guaranteeing that it's the thing if I acquire it, but Xenosaga Part 1 is a thing, possibly. Dark Cloud 2 is another game that I got, as well as Tales of the Abyss. I'm kind of leaning against Tales of the Abyss for right this moment, because we just played a Tales game. So, Dark Cloud 2 is looking very possible. If Lost Odyssey, if we get through Lost Odyssey here pretty quick. So that's the kind of thing, that's what's coming soon. The short list coming soon. The stream. Anyway, that's the stream for the day. Thanks for watching. It was a pretty decent stream. I don't have a raid, so